Hello and welcome back to the TeaPK channel, as it were. Today we have the 34th episode of the TeaPK campaign, the D&D one that is, because there's only one. Before we dive into the recap and everything else, I hope everyone's had a wonderful time, wonderful week and what have you. Let's get into it and discuss who is who. And Luke, who are you and who are you playing?
You are correct, I'm Luke. And I'm playing the monk Sophian, who is a humanoid cat.
Very nice. A very pretty little looking cat. And then we go on to Oscar. Who are you playing and who are you?
I am playing Figglebottom, the 2-foot forest gnome who uses a sling to destroy his enemies.
Very nice. And then Mara?
Hello, I am Maravidis. I am playing Buck, the psionic knife thrower.
Badass in the house. And up next, if this would work, is going to be Aiden.
I'm Aiden. I'm playing Asta, the boring-ass human, but the cleric bit makes it interesting.
All right, you know, there's a few interesting things. So we saw that last session. We'll get into that. Next up, Sam, last but not least.
Hello, I'm Sam, or Narimizuki for branding purposes. I'm playing Trix, also very small, not smaller than the gnome. I was very disappointed in that. I'm a halfling who can grow to like treble her size with the power of runic giant magic, so that's fun. Occasionally being known to corkscrew her enemies.
Yep, absolutely brutalizes the enemies who she despises or what have you. Yeah, she grows to big size. She has a magical power of Viagra. But moving on, my name is Tom Pickering. I'm the game master for today's session, this campaign. As usual, we'll be taking a 20-minute break halfway through. So it's about 2 hours, 20-minute break, and then another 2 hours. The video will be up on YouTube at some point the week following. Otherwise, the VOD will be on Twitch. There'll be a prediction in chat as usual. I think Figgle was last sessions.
Yeah.
So that is going to be Puck who's up next, or Mara.
Let me get that live.
Yes, we'll get that up in chat. And whilst he's doing that, I mean, it's a little bit awkward because I need him to make a roll as well. But if I could have everyone roll a 1d20 in Foundry to see who gets the point of GM's inspiration this week. And as a reminder for everyone, whilst we're waiting for those results to plonk on into Foundry, this is essentially pretty much, in all intents and purposes, a point of luck, where you can re-roll one of the dice, take that result. And you only keep it that session.
100 and still didn't beat me.
Hacker. Wait, when did you roll a 1d100? Did you delete it?
That's last session. I didn't roll that.
It's on the timer. It says it was.
Oh.
It's got the same time.
No, I don't know why. That's not from this session.
Oh, is that not? No, that's not a timer. Never mind.
In our other campaign, Oscar rolled 100 on a D100.
Yeah. It's the in-game time. Yeah.
Yeah. So that will be Luke with the point of inspiration. And also another flip side of it, I get a point of inspiration to use how I want, to help, to hinder, to exacerbate, whatever it may be. I can use it to cancel out essentially a point of inspiration, like whatever it is. But for the most part, I'm actually a very caring and loving GM. I don't, do horrific things all the time. So.
Tom, you cannot say that with a straight face after the week we had in the other campaign. No.
Where's the proof? that campaign's not streamed. My horrific deeds, as you want to call them anyway, weren't on record. So I don't think you win that. So awesome. Is that it? I think we're ready to go. Is that prediction up in chat?
It is. It's live. There's a lot on yes, actually. I just saw.
People really think
it's
I'm gonna.
pretty much just me.
I don't.
You roll a lot of dice if you get into fights, to be fair, so I think that's fair.
Yeah,
it is
true.
from.
That was my logic.
Yeah, like a.
Is a rogue, so he's, hunting for.
He is crit hunting.
Advantage. Yeah.
I'm not.
So
I'm not crit hunting per se. I'm just maximizing my.
You also have an
chances.
ability that lets you roll 3 times for an attack.
Yeah, but I do need to have advantage, and Tom is getting in my way because he's not nice.
Mm-hmm. True.
Evil
If
DM,
people
yeah.
who are voting on no want to bribe me, feel free to chuck bits in the chat, and I will make sure there's no combat this session.
I'm also
but
notoriously unlucky. So
yeah.
he says after 320s last session.
I've used them all up. As also a reminder that we have ways to be able to spend the T points, which you can get in chat. So you can submit like a random sort of mundane item, which is honestly pretty boring. Maybe we need to juice that up. Otherwise, you could add like a chaos point to the region. There is a limit on those. You're not going to be causing absolute chaos. You can do viewer inspiration, which is really important during big fights. So keep that in mind. If I recall, if it does it say, it's a 1d6. It's essentially a bardic inspiration dice that lasts for the session. So keep that in mind. And then for players, you can also look to try and add a 1+1 or +2 item as well to the random item thingamajig. There's also a 1-on-1 one-shot if people want it. Anyway, talked about that enough. Let's move on and upwards. So my notes for this session, admittedly, I didn't write any. So let's get into this. Has anyone got anything else to say, or anything you guys are doing and you want to shout it out, like any broadcasts or anything people want to shout out before we move on?
I stream like 3 times a week. Sometimes I cry. Sometimes I get bullied. I'm playing spooky games in October, which I will probably definitely cry for. So come check that out.
It's a
In
great time.
October.
Yep.
You got 5 days left.
It is October.
Oh, I meant on Halloween. Sorry, not in October. On Halloween, very specifically.
There we go.
Which is also in October, to be fair. So I wasn't
to
wrong.
be fair.
Just a little bit vague.
This is basically what happens on stream. Sam gets bullied, and then we laugh.
Yep, basically.
But
But if you really want to bully me, you should buy me subs. Tom can attest to it. If you buy me subs, I cry. So
that's like equivalent to the T-shirt "Don't bully me, I'll come." I'm not gonna lie.
Just VPN to a country where subs cost like 2p and then buy 100 or something.
I bought one of my co-workers that T-shirt last Christmas as like a Secret Santa gift. Went down a tree. It was perfect. All right, cool.
Come went down a treat.
Hey, moving onwards. So we'll keep the recap fairly short. We are running behind at the moment, so we want to get on with this and get into the session. So last time we started with the walk in towards the, maybe if I zoom in here, are we on the foundry scene at the moment? If not, you can switch to it. If you want.
Yes, we are. And
Cool. So the party made their way to the Weird Water Rest, and this was all the way from Sea Haven originally. Made their way along the main road, nice and safely, not having to worry too much. It's a patrolled and safe-ish area, not so much ridden with horrible beasties most of the time. Just outside of the Weird Water Rest, we had a moment where Aster had a recollection, a memory come to him from across the water from his time visiting a temple. And that was part one of his memories of sort of recollecting and reconnecting in with this temple visit, in which he has a bunch of time missing from his mind. I say a bunch, it's like a length of time that he's not entirely certain about. And so we'll see if that continues to come out. And thanks to that memory happening, it unlocked and activated a memory core, or as is also also known as now, is Arc 9, essentially a research assistant who activated, spun up, flew up into the air in a robotic-ish voice, asked the question of, what do you want me to research? In which Trix responded with, was it Stonebound Oath? As just a simple request, and which was then confirmed, and then popped, teleported, gone. After saying it would return after it has finished its research at the archives. I think that it said that. If not, then I just did. And after that, a little bit of concern of it making noise and whirring up and starting out of the cart, causing a bit of panic. The party finished making their way to the inn where Asta had previously spent a number of years at, unbeknownst to most of the party, if not all the party, where he was welcomed in open arms by the proprietors and other individuals at the inn. Food was had, drink, banter. The best room in the house was purchased for the night by Figgle, alongside a fantastic bottle of mead. And the group got into some discussions and chats about giants, and the Stonebound Oath individuals triggered a bit of a memory for Sufi, and there was something else that happened there. Can anyone remind me? There was something like pretty big. Maybe I'm forgetting it.
Yeah, we had the connection between the attackers of Sam and Aster. Aster also had a full flashback. And when I kind of mocked the pain of Aster, Puck got actually shown his pain. So yeah, we had
Indeed.
a whole lot of divine intervention going on.
Yeah, that is very true. I honestly kind of put that to the one side of my brain. I've got notes on it in front of me, but admittedly I hadn't got it. But yeah, Asta sort of being reliving the moment in which he, was being attacked and seeing people that he grew up with and knew slaughtered by individuals, and then after that, Puck, having taken the piss out of it, was forced into seeing. No, that was what Puck saw. Asta happened to see at the bottom of the mountain that there was a bunch of tents and fires, whatever that may behold. The group slept, rested up, and decided on a course of action that instead of, taking some time, chilling, getting a nice buff up, they decided to make a move now. There was also some information given to them via, my name is Kala Meroway, one of the main proprietor and owner of this business, her and her late husband. And she happened to mention that, yeah, there was a caravan of individuals who had passed through a while back, or whenever it was, that had the similar insignia that was shown to her and described to her of the half sort of broken spiral with the sword through it. And from there are then thoughts and questions as to what the fuck is going on. And a lot of this coming to thanks to some fantastic note-taking from Mara. And yeah, I think for the most part, there was a lot of good role play within that and discussions between the NPCs and such. It's kind of a chill session for the most part, aside from Asta being... I was going to say bullied, but I don't bully players. I just give them moments to shine. Being thrown back into his past,
Sure.
and exploring his emotions, as it were. And yeah, has anyone got anything else to add on to that, or should we get into it?
Nope.
We deliberated the pros and cons of taking a longer stay in the inn to, get whatever those buffs were. And Aster and Trix were like, fuck that. We got shit to find out. Yeah, Sophie was there, but he's like less important.
It spent most of it asleep by the fire. So.
There you go, see? He did literally uncurled from his ball and went, yeah, I want to leave too. And that was kind of...
like thumbs up from the ball.
After I got shown the vision, Puck got very upset, gave back the medallion, saying to the god basically, stay out of my head. And the cheeky god answered with a boon, which is... Yeah, he's not happy about being sassed by God. But yeah.
You got the blessing, which gives you a +1 to your navigation for the next 24 hours, which is a blessing from Aquilian, because you had returned the pendant in which you'd stolen from one of her pilgrims.
Actually proving that crime actually does pay, because
it is
people
crazy
who just
that you got
respected Aquilian did not
Crazy
get a blessing.
precedent, bro.
Hey, yeah, maybe you should just continue to do it and see what happens.
Yeah, that's the conclusion
Yeah.
I'm having with this. Yeah, drawing from this. Yeah.
Hey, if that's what you draw from it, that is brilliant. I love that for Puck. Okay, cool. We move on.
You haven't done the backup character.
Characters, plural. So, to delve into this, we are going to be running a little bit of a homebrew on this front. I'm going to be playing it a little bit less focused in this session, just due to where my brain is at, and I need to just play it a little bit less in depth, and I'll be reviewing as we go forward. But for the most part, when traveling off a main road, and when you're away from civilization in sense, or at least like a safe haven, you can't long rest unless you take three short rests combined. As Luke, you reminded me last session, is actually how it should technically work, where instead of a long rest during the travel sequence, you take a short rest, an 8-hour one, and then if you want to have a long rest, you have to have 3 of those combined, one after another, without them being disturbed. If one of them gets disturbed, you just repeat that single 8-hour period. You have to restart it anyway. So keep that in mind. Also, alongside that, there are traveler roles, as you might be able to see in the chat that Mara's put, that there's the guide role, the scout, and the quartermaster. Within this, there's a bunch of different skills that you could use, and essentially these people will be leading sort of sections of this. We're not going to focus, it's more about the total of the role instead of individuals on this at the moment. I've kind of simplified it down. Up to 3 helpers, 1 for each one can help in. If you have proficiency in the skill that's being used, you give a +2. If you don't, it's a +1. Does that make sense?
But also add with the long resting that also a short rest takes 8 hours. Like, so we can't just stop for an hour during the middle of the day and get a short rest if you're in the wild. What's normally a long rest counts in terms of exhaustion, but gives you the benefits of having a short rest. And then to have a long rest, we'd have to not move for a day, basically. Hunker down.
And just a reminder on exhaustion rules on here, we're playing on exhaustion rules inspired from Unearthed Arcana, whilst they were making 5.5 or whatever, which is essentially there's 10 levels, and at 5 levels you can no longer lose levels of exhaustion when you just rest. Overnight, you have to either have it magically removed, or you have to take a extended downtime of 7, maybe 10 days. I have to check my notes on that front. And you also lose speed as well at that point as well. You lose 50% of your movement, and each level of exhaustion gives you -1 to almost all D20 rolls, the exception being death saves, where pretty much nothing affects that aside from some... I think there's like 1 class that affects it, and then also 1 or 2 races that affect it. Like Reborn gives you advantage on death saves, which I'll then allow. But for the most part, I prefer to have them pure. And also, if you get revived, like you gain a point of exhaustion. So if you go unconscious, you gain a point of exhaustion, and we'll go from there. So just keep that in mind. We're going to this. So this is, War of Attrition. You guys are going to be heading off. You guys have a general path on the map. Asta is the person who knows where you guys are going. There is a bit of a path to be able to follow, but I will just sort of say, like from the start, that this is the path that isn't nearly as well maintained as it once was maintained. So just keep that in mind as we delve into this. So we'll set out the scene where you guys had been given your carts. You've got your supplies. Your mules are sort of fed and ready to go. The wheel's slightly buffed up by Kyle, I think his name was. And you guys are ready to go. Are you going to set off, or is there anything else any of you want to do at the Weird Water Rest?
I think we're good.
I think we'd already started leaving, haven't we?
Yeah, actually we saw
we wrapped
last
up.
session.
We did.
Yeah.
I am
Cool.
mentally connected, as a note. I am mentally connected to Sufi, Trix, and Figo. Just so that if
I'm so sorry.
it's relevant at some point.
So everyone but Asta, right?
Yeah.
Is what you said that? Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Well, let's get started. So just to confirm, as well, to go back to the travel rules, is that with your current lowest sort of speed being the carts, because essentially, like, a little bit abstract is like obviously lowest speed is actually Trix with her 25 feet, but because of the cart, that just essentially nullifies that, where your lowest speed is 30 feet. With that, You divide that by 10, you can then travel 3 miles per hour, which then equates to 3 hexes, because each one of these hexes is 6 miles long. So, confirm for me which route you want to take.
The pink one?
Pink one. Do we have another route?
Yeah.
Is there another one?
Do you want to go...
As an actual route, not like
Yeah.
Bundu bashing.
The pink path there, as far as I'm concerned, is the path that is the official path that is
Right.
that used to be there, and it will be there in bits and drabs. Because that, you know, Asta had the or Aiden, I guess, to from above table is the one who got to decide that the route to it, and it makes sense for where it ended up onto the road where the weird water rest is. But yeah, it's then
he's
important.
the guide, right? Asta's the guide for this, so whatever path
and I'm
he
the
knows,
scout.
we'll be
Whatever
following.
he
Yeah.
says. Yeah.
I think I was secondary scout because in universe it was like Sufi showing me how to actually behave
Yeah.
in the wilds because
Expedition.
I only know how to do it in the city.
So, I guess we'll ask Asta on. Actually, it doesn't matter for the first day. These are all fine, but you'll probably want to keep it in mind where the path crosses across 2 hexes. You'll need to say to me which one you would go into.
Up and down.
Yeah, just so I have it sort of knowledge. It's most of the time not going to be too complex, but sometimes it might cross into one time might have a hill in it, one might not. And obviously, these hills aren't necessarily this big, but that just indicates that these are hill hexes, as it were, which then has different difficulties and stuff in. So, you guys are currently traveling through grassland for these 3 hexes. For all of this, we're going to do a single roll for the full day. Can I have? Well, who is helping? So this would be Figgle and Puck. So Puck, you are helping on the scout. Okay.
Yeah.
So Puck, do you have proficiency in the skill that Sufi is
I-
picking for this?
I have expertise in perception.
Can I have
Is
plus 3?
perception?
Yeah,
is the
it's my best
perception
skill.
you're using. Expertise. I didn't actually take that into consideration. I would say you can actually have +3 because
Nice.
whilst writing these rules, I completely forgot about expertise, which is bad GM. But yeah, cool.
Fine.
Figgle, who are you helping?
I'm driving the cart, so whatever that is, I guess. I got land vehicle proficiency.
Trailhand.
Sure.
I would say with that, it is then just a straight up +2 to either one of those, nature or survival. I would add on that into it as well. That would exist into the navigation essentially.
Guide is more useful than quartermaster in terms of a good roll, right?
Yeah.
Even though we're technically just doing the.
Yeah, we don't need provisions. We'll be fine.
Yeah, we've got loads.
Oh, yeah.
We're not traveling that
Tom,
long.
how did you say that? How did you say create food and water works? Because you said you were thinking about it, changing it in some way. Or is it that?
I
'Cause it's
honestly
a
haven't
third
got
level
around to that.
spell.
Yeah, that's right. It was a 3rd level spell. I'm going to have to still come back to you on that front, because admittedly I did not write that down. So if you want to unprepare that and prepare something else, then feel free.
Yeah.
Also, we have 3 million provisions in the cart, so
Yeah.
we will be fine.
Right.
Yeah.
All right,
I've-
nat 1 incoming.
So if I can get those rolls from everyone,
I've
remember it's just a
Expertise
flat
in
roll.
nature, so is that also +3?
Yeah,
I
if
was
you're
doing
you,
survival, but yeah.
oh he's doing survival, not nature.
Yeah.
So no. But you can still give him a
Oh, the
+2.
guide. Survival.
So it's +2. So it's +2. Okay.
I just realized I should be the one helping you because I need you to roll on that 20. Done this badly.
So is that all the bonuses added into that as well?
I added in the +2. Yeah.
Those are nice rolls.
That is actually
Mm-hmm.
really good.
Auspicious.
65 total. Nice. Cool. Awesome. as you guys are making your way along this path, Asta, this path, do you think is one that you may have been tasked with maintaining at times?
I mean, probably at some point, maybe as like a not a punishment duty, but like if you've done something that maybe isn't or is like frowned upon, it's kind of like
Penance.
just yeah.
Do you think you would have
So maybe a little bit.
maintained it
A little bit,
at times?
but
Okay.
not massively. Yeah.
You can definitely tell, like, especially because of like the years and such, like this hasn't been maintained in any way. So like the edges are becoming sort of frail and like muddied up, where grass is sort of growing onto the pathway. It's become smaller. It's become a lot more bumpy in regards to it's not being cleared and maintained essentially on this front. But this plain grasslands with very few trees around, it's easy to sort of see around. None of you are having to worry about anything in particular seemingly rushing at you across the open. And with such a high roll as well on this, Kala had snuck in some extra provisions, and so for this day you don't actually need to use a single supply
Ooh.
due to
Okay,
such a
nice.
high roll. But Asta, there is part way along here. There is and anyone else who may be interested. Like the flora is like really beautiful. Like it's the sun is Oh, actually, that's a good point. Figgle, can you roll a 1d100 for me?
Yes, I thought about this, but I didn't say it. Weather roll.
Raining.
Shining, never
Oh,
mind, it's thunderstorm.
damn.
Oh, I
Thoughts
beautiful
on
calm
it's raining,
tornado.
guys. Thoughts on it's raining.
Oh no.
Raining cats and
again?
dogs.
I think there's probably lightning. I would
What's up
assume.
with you and
It's fine.
D100s? This is kind of crazy.
I live for them. That's what it
To be
is.
fair, unless you roll a 2, it's raining. So
No, yeah. So this is a slightly different table. This one it is just like an overcast day. The sun isn't shining too hard. There's no. It's not miserable. It's not horrid. It is just a day.
it's English.
I mean, it's better than English. It's
I'll take that.
yeah. It's not dribbling on you.
Is it humid?
It is humid. It is a bit humid.
Oh.
So it might be
You're
like a little bit
greasy.
uncomfortable. But there's no extra difficulty sort of added onto this with that one. 98 was actually a good one on this front because I changed away from that other table, which is extremely harsh. But you guys are moving away from original region. But around you, flowers are blossoming, bushes ripe with seemingly berries, and Asta, for you, maybe bringing back some memories here as well. There's bright blue flowers around. There's a few sort of like fluffy orange sort of puffball style flowers as well, which maybe your family and friends may have had names for. Like you could kick them and they would essentially just out into the open, almost like similar to like a dandelion, but much bigger, similar to like more like a spore ball. And who was specifically on scout duty?
Me
And,
with Puck trailing behind and watching.
yeah.
Sufals.
What are both of your passive perceptions?
16.
18.
18.
Ooh. 18
Good
passive
eyes.
is 60.
I have expertise, so yeah.
Yeah, still, it's like, wow. We're level 6, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Right, you could have also taken. Is it observant that gives you a +5 as well?
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. You could have had a nice 23 passive perception.
I see everything.
Yeah. Would not actually like. He's kind of an airhead, so.
He's not actually looking.
Cool.
Sees but doesn't notice.
Yeah.
It was like in campaign 3, Orm in
I
critical
don't like
role,
the
Orm had
title
like
of this
31.
scene. I don't like the title of this scene.
We rolled an average of 21 and a half in combat.
Yeah.
So
The big bad arrives.
Why do the horses have HP bars? Ah!
Boss music.
they're not horses.
Yeah, all right. Mule 1 and Mule 2.
They're half and half. All right. So, what kind of discussions are you guys having along this? This is like going into the 6th hour of the day of traveling along these sort of plains where it's been really uneventful, to be honest. Aside from the bumps in the road and these like flowers along the side, what are
I
people
think firstly, I wouldn't be out of the car, right? I'd be like,
Yeah,
because we were scouting.
I was gonna say.
Rick and I would probably be either off to the side or just along the road.
Yeah.
Ping me where you'd be.
So we're on like a relatively flat grassland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
There's like
think
some dips and troughs.
I think Sven would be like taking Puck off to the side. More so because it feels like a very safe area, and he's for once actually trying to be nice to Puck. He's genuinely trying to show him how to like navigate and walk efficiently off paths, if that makes sense. So he's using this time because as far as he's aware, the only danger right now are flying rocks, and they're quite easy to spot. So
Okay.
as we're in this area, he's taking him off the path and showing him like pointing out tracks, like animal tracks on like you get those when you're walking on like hillsides and there's those clumps of plants and you put your foot on it and like twist your ankle because it's actually raised up. He's like, that might only be a Dartmoor thing, but it happens a lot in Dartmoor.
So
he's pointing those out, like hidden holes in the ground and things like that, and just showing him how to walk around, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, go on,
No,
back.
do go on. Yeah, I was gonna say something stupid.
You can say it, but ideally, I want you guys to tell me, like, for a moment, if we dive into a moment where you both are sort of walking off path, dive into some roleplay here.
Oh, well, I'm just saying, once you've seen one tree, why do I need to know every single kind of tree? It's not like I just need to know the size of it. Like, I don't care that it's a pointy leaf or a broad leaf or whatever. It's not,
We are in an open ground now, but when you are in the forest, there are some trees that things can hide in because the branches are thick and the leaves are
okay, so
disguised.
just stay away from the trees. Okay, got it.
How do you stay away from a tree in the forest?
Don't go into the forest?
If only it were that simple.
I mean,
I think whilst
we
he's
have-
distracted in this moment, he trips over something.
Can I have like disadvantage permanently on survival?
But he's like, as he turns around and there's one of these tufts. They're literally so in moors in the UK. There are these like sort of bushes that grow, but they don't really grow up. They sort of grow sideways. And so when you have marshy land, the land is quite soft, but these bushes are really hard. And so you're walking along and your foot's squelching, and then suddenly it does, like on one step. It's kind of like when you think there's an extra step to a staircase and there isn't, and you get the like weird fall over thing. So that happens to him, and then he points.
What?
He turns around and points to it, and it's like,
Fucking hate that. What?
Yeah, these are not good for the foot.
You know what's good for the foot? Paved roads. We could have gone to the city.
Well, there is a path you can walk on that is drier, but you do not learn.
Yeah, I guess. I'm just like, I'm kicking the hard thing, and I'm like, yeah, but and it's not breaking. Like, I'm trying to pass my nerves on that, and it just does not move, and I'm getting frustrated. Like,
I'd probably say, like, just before you land your first hit, you swear you could feel tremors under the ground.
Sufi, do those things
isn't
move? I'm gonna take
Is
like a
it-
couple step back.
is the bush tremoring, or does it feel like the whole ground is rumbling?
It feels like there's something passing closer to the path, between you and the path, that is heading towards the cart. There is like a vibration that is actively moving.
I am
So
going
he-
to broadcast alarm in my head,
Mhm.
but not yell.
Yeah, and Sufi turns to Puck with like a finger to his lips.
Yeah.
He crouches and this is me trying to stealth, and then walks back towards, sort of more towards the path into the cart, but like kind of diagonally back to try and find where this thing's.
I think I'm trying to go the other way and try to flank the other. Like I see Sufi going south, and I try to go west to try and diversify. Like I could switch instantly between being very incompetent and trying to be very good at what I do.
Yep. Move your tokens.
Do you want a stealth roll from me?
No.
Okay. I'm just sort of going sort of generally this way.
And it's like ground is sort of like moving underfoot away from you there. On the carts, everyone but Asta, you've had Trix and Figgle, you've had an alarm raised in your head from Puck. What would you guys be doing here?
So I would have been under the top, just kind of rummaging around, making sure everything is okay. And you'll just see this like incredibly messy, like almost bedhead pop up. It turns the top into like almost like a cape. And I look around and I go, "Do you guys hear that? What's happening?"
I don't know. Puck said something. I'm gonna keep moving though. And like Figgle's looking left and right in front of him.
What exactly did you say in the broadcast?
So
Sorry.
I said alert, and then while moving, I was like saying tremors in the ground. Be careful.
Okay.
Right.
Asta, did you hear it?
Hear what?
Puck. Apparently, there's tremors
It's
in
not
the ground.
thing.
What? Yeah, but I don't know that as tricks.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why I'm. Yeah. Apparently, there's like tremors in the ground. Please be careful. And I'm gonna pull out my rapier.
Right. I'll take a glance around. Like, is there any visible thing happening near us?
Make a perception check for me. And Figgle, you can notice that the mules in front of you seem like acting up a little bit. They're like seemingly like a little bit nervous on footing. Like normally they're just like trudging along pollen, but they seem slightly twitchy.
Something weird's going on.
You see the ground slightly sort of like tremoring, like, and it's right in pretty much in front of you, around here. Oh shit! Around here, where you sort of notice the tremors.
Where I am, do I see any like marks in the ground?
Make a perception check for me, please. For total 19, yes, you see some slight cracks in the ground.
As if this is coming from underground rather than.
I think as soon as Asta sees it, like where the tremors are coming from, he just kind of points it out and shouts, "It's right there! Get the cart away!"
Can I drop my ear to one of the cracks?
Sure. But whilst you're doing that, Figgle, what is your response to Asta's shout there?
I'm gonna like yank the reins to the right and like start rotating the cart this way, like off the track a little bit. And I'm gonna go hit the ground.
Can I, as he's doing that, vault out of the cart so that I'm on the ground?
Jot, you vault on the ground. The cart and Figgle.
Yeah. Yeah, and
turn
then like
in.
one tile or something.
Let me.
Perfect.
Cool. So, Puck, what would you have been doing in this moment as well? Because we've not heard from you in a couple of rounds in quotations.
I think like I've taken like a wide path away, and what I'm doing is I'm pretty sure this thing is in the ground because we sense tremor underground. So what I'm trying to do is track it, like maybe there is a slight raise, maybe I can like pinpoint more where something is happening. Is it moving past us? Is it moving towards us? Is it something, can I spot anything else than the tremors, basically? And I'll be watching very quickly, like I am around some trees, and I'll be no, actually Puck would not know that.
They're bushes.
God damn it. No, but I was
They're-
gonna say
they're
I'm
bushes
gonna
anyway.
look. No, I'm gonna look at like maybe there are like marks, territorial marks from creatures, but Puck don't know animals do that. So
Okay. I'd say like if you want, you can find that like a slightly raised ground. It's not much, but you can
Right.
make this would be like pretty much like where you ran to. Would say
Okay.
like this is like part of the phrase where you've then run over towards this, where there's a slight like dip where you and Sufi had sort of gone down into, and then this is like slightly raised up. And you're like looking for like for any other sort of signs as to like these vibrations and such. Can you make a perception check for me? And Sufi, as you put your ear to the ground, can you make a perception check at disadvantage?
Okay, let me know if I fail this, because I will be using a feature if I do.
Sure.
17.
It's more of a degree of success versus failure. This reaches a level of success, so technically I don't think it triggers. But if you
Yeah.
want, because the ability wasn't built into this, I'd say you can roll it and then add half.
No, I will keep my resources. I know I have a long.
17 is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 is pretty good.
And 8 is
No, 8 is pretty shit, mate. You put your ear to the ground. You can't really hear too much at this point. And whilst your head is down to the ground, Puck, you look across the way and you swear you can see like some ground moving across the other side of the path as well.
Oh, I'm going to broadcast.
Closer to the surface this time.
I'm going to broadcast. It's probably not only one thing. Incoming.
Okay. I would say with all these rolls, I will flat out give you all advantage on your initiative rolls, because we're going to go into the combat here.
21.5 average. Damn.
I'll obviously also just let Asta
my
know
kinda day.
what Puck just said. So
What, Luke?
I said this is my kind of day.
Yeah.
We roll really well and we get a fight anyways. Perfect.
Rolling really well doesn't mean you don't get.
I'm a happy man.
Yeah,
You need to explain yourself.
it essentially helps potentially lower the severity
Uh-huh.
if I then roll a combat encounter. Because like this is obviously about a war of attrition, so.
Oh my god,
guys, what the fuck?
I love how it's average. Joe.
No!
why is it
no
happening?
ways, dude. What the first
Already,
roll?
bro.
That's so trash.
Go on. Is it averaging the scores? For everyone
It's
else?
not averaging it. That's essentially adding in your
Dexterity.
dex, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's adding in your dex.
Just a
Because it's
tiebreaker.
14.17.
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's because
Oh,
she's got
so
17
the
dex.
points are the tiebreakers.
Yeah,
So-
anything after the point is your dex score. Okay,
I rolled and it's not
alright.
doing anything.
My dex score is 20.
Get fucked.
There you go.
Oh yeah, because it's.
Wait, no, I rolled and it didn't roll. Oh,
Oh,
nice. Oh, we both have 20 decks, don't we?
Yeah.
Do you want to roll these?
If you want to. Do you want us to do like a roll off? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, do roll this.
Damn.
Oh god.
The duality of rolls, man.
Okay, let me check that.
I'd rather it goes like this than the other way around. So.
I'll take my
Let me
points.
just update this.
Although I didn't really get anything.
There weren't
right, 'cause
many no's anyway.
Yeah.
We'd still
I think it
take
was just like
those.
Rose and I.
Yeah, I still got.
I
I'd still
had-
get like
I had a
6k
little
or
bit.
something.
Let me
You got
go.
6k. What?
Yeah, 'cause
How
most,
much
like,
was in those?
I did like
I put
75%
like
of the
5K.
yes. So
Yeah.
I
Will-
put 16 or
robbing
15.
the girls blind.
I mean, you're all welcome for us putting
Oh,
something in the
flower.
pot for you to win.
Yeah, I mean, I was too good.
Will Mara get a nat 20 this session? Yes. Complete prediction.
Yoink.
One is
Easy
so
to
low.
life.
On initiative as well, of all things. All right, cool.
I almost used my token and then I remembered we're doing the hard, like long rest rules. I was like, wait, don't do that.
So, as you put your ear to the ground, Sufi, and Puck, as you've shouted this, the ground in which like you had seen essentially erupt in bursts out of two different holes. These giant, horrific-looking creatures, which I doubt any of you would have seen before, but this is seemingly what they look like as they burst out of the ground. They're like,
Yo.
Oh, nice.
giant pincers swinging around. And here we go. Although one of them, the southern one, looks a lot smaller than the bigger one in some form. Like, it doesn't look seemingly as potentially strong. But yeah, cool. And essentially, this is then they've erupted to the ground, and then you guys have got that sort of dexterity, sorry, that advantage, and then we go into the combat, and let's switch up the music. So I'd line this up. Yeah, we'll just go with a random one. All right. So as these burst out of the ground, it's the classic like whatever it is. I haven't got anything particular for these creatures. But as they burst out, Sufi, you are the first to act here as your ground is locked onto the floor in this moment as they burst up above your eye level.
Yeah, I immediately stand up and in that same motion, bow off the back, arrow in hand, and I bonus action Kensei shot, and then I'm going to take 2 shots at the smaller one, given it is closer to the horses, and I don't want the horses to die.
Can you ping Kensei shot for me?
Yeah, it's just a 1d4.
Cool.
I forgot where it is.
Should be under features.
Yeah, for some reason it's like not listed as its own feature.
Cool, that's
'Cause
fine then.
you can use a bonus action on your turn to make your range attacks more deadly. You take an extra 1d4 damage for the weapons type.
Cool.
And also, just in case it matters, Tom, because I'm level 6, I'm pretty sure all of my attacks now are magical. So.
Is that I thought that was level 11. What was level 11?
No, you get key empowered strikes at level 6. Level 11 is, I think, the thing where you can like end conditions.
That was
monks.
it.
You never
But
Awesome.
because I'm a Kensei monk, my Kensei weapons also count for this feature. So from now on, basically any attack I make, as long as it's with a Kensei weapon or my hands, it's magical.
Nice. Sick.
It's a very nice feature. So I'll take my longbow shots.
Time to give out only monk magical weapons.
You're gonna give. I also like can't once I get to level 7, like pluses don't matter anymore as well because I can do that at will. So it's like it give me a magical weapon, it just doesn't matter.
Ooh.
It's still a 16.
16
hit?
does hit.
Nice.
That's a bonus. Let me
Make
switch.
sure that I've got a 1 on my d4. How sad. So this,
Womp
yeah,
womp.
attack the. Is it T the target? Sorry. Did that too late. Yeah, I shoot this other one for 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. So what does this look like as this thing bursts out of the ground? Where on its giant carapace do you hit it?
I think he's looking for. So this thing's, I'm presuming, faced away from Sufi right
Yes.
now. Yeah. So he is looking for like where the segments of the armor overlaps, and he's trying to jam the arrow basically into those gaps. But also, there's some kind of like when it hits, that arrow goes because of that, like the magical thing. It seems to like not ignore the hardness of what it hits, but it has some kind of interaction where it can go through armor a little bit better than you perhaps would expect for shooting the
Very
arrow or
nice.
something with the carapace.
So as it hits it, there is a burst, and this weird red goop bursts out, almost like blood, but it's got seemingly like a weird veracity to it, where it then lands and sizzles onto the grass, and just seemingly causes like a burning situation on the live plant matter. Some small bits of smoke or whatever it is sort of goes up away from the grass, and very nice. Okay, have you got anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'll shoot again.
Nice, go for it. Oh, that was nearly that one.
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous. And then same again. Bop. For another 12, so it takes 21 total.
Nice, that is some big hits. Falling up, hitting pretty much in almost the same place, maybe next to it, splitting down through again, a burst of blood that goes out everywhere. But this creature is seemingly heavily damaged from that. Very nicely done.
And I'm also going to move sort of further away from it, but more circling it so that like they can't both turn and gang up on me.
Okay.
Or he can't do it as easily. And he's circling to try and get himself behind this thing so that perhaps it will turn away from the cart.
Very nice. And it does start to like turn and look towards you as you've done a decent amount of damage. And within its mouth, you can see almost like a reddish, brownish sort of hue building up, glow within its mouth. Next up is going to be Puck. What are you doing?
I think. So with 2 arrows, like the other one looks pretty damaged, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It is the smaller of the two.
I think. How far is it? I think if I move. Do you think? Like it's not looking towards me right now, right? It's looking to the cart.
Yeah.
So do you think if I move like towards the bushes, I could hide in them, or is that like pushing it a bit?
You can try. I'd say it's going to be like a decent sized DC on it.
Fair enough.
I will say, Tom, I did specifically say when we heard the tremoring, I told him to be quiet, and then we both crouched down. So we did.
Yeah, but they might have tremor
Start.
sense or something.
Oh, that's
right?
fair. That's a very fair point. They almost certainly do because they're underground creatures.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which is why, like, I'm kind of counting on me having like special slippers and things to maybe help me out. Or 18.
Fucking hell, bro.
What?
That is
100 plus
pretty
11.
good. This would be a sneak attack.
Nice. So I'm going to try and hit that guy. So I conjure a purplish blade in my hand and throw it, aiming at the brain of this creature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, 2, 4, 12.
20 it does. Oh shit! Just clicked the wrong button. 26. 20 does indeed hit. See what tiny amount of damage you can do, you puny little rogue.
Bonk.
Oh fucking hell! Almost, not too far. Well, almost max damage. 6 off.
That's not like that's as
Nice.
one more than Sufi. Like it's very reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Don't come at me.
Again, this one, as it hits it, the psychic energy describes to me how like or where you sort of aim on this.
Things with Psychic Blade is they leave no trace. So the blade of purple energy sinks into its brain and it kind of screeches in pain with no apparent wound. So it goes and there is basically nothing happening, maybe some ichor going out of its eyes.
Yeah, it pretty much caught on to what I was heading towards there. Like, as it takes this amount of damage, it's almost like blood vessels inside its brain have like popped, and just out of it, more just this gunk spews around, and as it sort of like flips around, trying to figure out where that came from, the ooze, as it were, lands and starts smoking some of the grass around it, seemingly caustic in nature.
And then I'm like, well, time to leg it, and I use my 20 more movement to go away.
My job here is done.
Figgle, you are left guiding the mules and carts, potentially away, but also potentially closer to, as my random adjective has described it, the sociable creature.
How does this work? Can I use my movement to like guide the cart?
You've, as far as I'm concerned, you've guided it, and it's going to move on its turn. It's max.
On it? Oh, it has a turn.
Yes, it's at the end.
I would rotate it more, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna.
It'll continue turning slightly. I would say because
okay,
that was your original intent. I will then allow that. Yeah.
Figure goes, oh my god, what the hell is that? And then starts spinning up a sling. Sends
I
one
have gone for
flying.
it. Add the child. Let's go.
Oh!
Gonna kill another civilian.
Okay. What have you
I
got
would
in
say
stock
this-
for me, Tom?
I'd say with this one, it's there's no like unless I destroy part of your cart or anything. There's nothing directly in this front. I would say this one goes wild off. Actually, you know what, Sufi, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh,
For
dear.
fuck's sake.
fuck
I
you
mean,
in
he does
particular.
have
14 to
deflect
beat.
weapon.
Yeah, that's fun. I'm good at this.
Cool.
And
If you
yeah,
want,
I
you
can
use
also.
your reaction.
I can also
If you
catch
want to, you can. You can use your reaction to then throw that, and I'll allow you to target a creature if you want.
Oh yeah.
It's a
Oh no, it's a
today,
key
what
point
the
though, isn't
hell?
it? So I don't want to.
Dude, that's sick as. Oh.
I don't want to
Style
spend a key point.
I want to know how this works. It's like a 300-mile-per-hour pebble. How is he grabbing it and deflecting it?
I mean, I can
He
grab
is
arrows
the
out of the
better
sky.
one.
Like,
Yeah, but arrows is not anywhere near the speed of this fucking pebble.
well, no, I would have slowed down, but it's. I'm like 100 feet.
No, bro. No.
Also,
He does that
something
time
fun.
slowdown. You know that like Sherlock Holmes time slows down and he
Yeah.
starts like
You
analyzing
just see
everything around
Sufi
him.
stood, like, he's got the pyramid hands.
Essentially, this has landed and skimmed, like hit off a rock near this creature, and then bounced off, going directly towards Sufi's head, and would have done a bunch of damage if he hadn't reacted in time. That slow motion, pick it up, and are you just going to drop it to the floor?
Oh, he didn't pick up. He just dodged it.
Okay, you just dodge it.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
not going to use my.
I'm gonna make
Anything-
another attack.
Next attack. You can't get two natural ones in a row, surely.
Surely.
I can.
Can't get worse. Can it?
Killing myself.
You can.
What's the
Does a 10
point?
hit?
No, this one bounces off a different rock, but goes luckily off a different wild angle off into some bushes, and you hear like a sound as it hits something else.
It's
Feels
like
like-
I'm gonna kill the baby rabbit.
Figgle's like fumbling with the stone pouch on his hips. Like,
You realize you had used like the wrong pebbles. It was like the misshapen, wonky pebbles.
Rookie mistake.
Wouldn't make it make too much difference, but it's
they
enough.
wouldn't. No. That's
Anything
me.
else?
No. I'm
Okay, cool.
useless.
Oh. I would say in this, can you, as a bonus action, because I don't think you've used that right, can you make a... this would be... I would allow you to make an animal handling check +1 from the navigational tools. Sort of experience you've got.
Oh, the horse
Animal
is fuck.
handling +1. Oh my fucking god. What are
The
my
mules
rolls?
are shitting themselves, so we'll see what happens on their turn. Tricks, we move over to you. You've jumped out of the cart. What are you doing?
I do one of those like jumps where I like roll and land almost superhero pose, and then instantly charge towards the closest motherfucker.
Please make her do an acrobatics check. Please make.
That one, that one,
You
that one.
shush.
Actually, you know what? You're pretty good at acrobatics. Roll an acrobatics check for me.
I'm not proficient.
DC 1, go on.
You graze your knee and you take 1 point of damage. But otherwise, you are fine.
Sorry, not sorry.
Could have been a lot
It's
worse.
okay. I'll get my own back. All right, cool. Yeah, and I'm just gonna rush forward with my rapier, and I'm gonna try and skewer the prawn.
The prawn.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
It's a Parktown prawn. South African thing. Don't worry about it.
I know.
Oh!
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So that boiling
Celebration!
garlic right now.
See, it would have been
Told you I'd
wasted.
get my own back.
It would have been wasted on that. You would have rolled the bad thing on.
I get 2 attacks.
Attack.
Shut up.
Now you get 2 attacks to hit.
All right, roll your damage.
Yeah, buddy.
What? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
and it's just...
Christ.
And you get the double.
What the fuck?
Solid amount
Wait.
of fucking damage.
What?
Because
No,
we
why?
have brutal criticals, so everything gets doubled.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it's not brutal criticals because that's on a 19.
Yeah.
The dice gets
All
doubled
right,
as well.
I'm just gonna trust you guys. Cool. I think that might even be my first nat 20 attack, so that would be why I'm a little bit Cool. I'm just gonna attack him again. That seems
Remember,
to have worked.
the creatures also have that feature.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Can as you damage it, you
Ruh-roh.
take
Oh, you're getting corrosive, burnt, simmered.
That's why you run
Acid
away.
splashback.
Yeah,
Acid
the
reflux.
prawn is
you
in
take
like garlic butter
7
sauce.
points
and
of
it's too
acid
hot.
damage as you
Alright.
pierce it and then pull out, like you've hit like straight onto a sack or something. And as you like potentially cheer in or whatever it may be, there's just a directly in towards your face, and you're just drenched in the stuff, and you take 7 points of acid damage.
Simple out.
All right, so I take. I'm gonna use my free action to clean my glasses.
Object
Glass is
interaction.
gone.
And then I'm gonna attack it again because that would be fucky.
You can't get a
Nobody
natural
thinks
20
about that.
twice in
Why
a
did
row.
I click that twice? That's dumb. Anyways,
You
whatever.
can.
I can't. I definitely can't.
That misses.
9.
Yeah, of course. All right, cool.
Okay. Is this creature's go? Who is...
No, it's good I missed because it's looking at Sufi, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it is looking at Sufi. What can these even do?
I am somewhat tanky.
You're a monk.
Yeah, but I haven't done my agile parry to get my 20 AC.
Okay,
so
but you have
still 18.
joint most AC, yeah.
It is going to lumber towards you, although perhaps a little bit hesitantly. Actually, it's just going to... Oh, I can't quite close the gap. Either way, it's going to move over here, just pulls out the ground, and then just skitters over towards you, dragging itself at speed across the ground. And as it moves, you can see it look down at the ground, and then just like lifts up its head at speed, and just out of its maw, just this burst of reddish brownish, almost gel, just flings out up in a line across you. And behind you. Can you make a...
Slick, and I'd got just far enough away for it not to be able to attack me. It's got a range attack.
Now you really are slick.
Yeah. Well,
Can
I might dodge
you
it.
can you do a dex save and throw for me, please?
Yes, I can.
You don't have evasion yet, bitch.
Yeah, but I still have a very good deck save.
Yeah, I mean that saves. On this guy, so you
one,
take
one more level, and I'll take no damage from these things.
why is this not working? There you go. That was lame. You take 5 points of acid damage. I already halved it.
And now you're slick.
Very nice. Cool. Depressingly, that's all she wrote for that one. Asta, it is your go. What are you doing, my friend?
I mean, I've seen Trix now attack this thing and get sprayed in the face by acid, so I ain't getting close to that. But I'm gonna like move slightly away from the cart. I think it's just Sacred Flame it. Yeah, that's a dex save from the creature.
Good boy.
Okay. What is the dex save?
That would be 15.
15. Yeah, fails it.
Yeah. Nice.
Only just.
Yeah.
Is Sacred Flame broken on your sheet? I guess it must be.
No, I didn't roll it through it.
That's fine. Okay, 4 damage. That's unfortunate, but let me know what this looks like. What is Sacred Flame for you? Because I don't think we've seen you cast this before. Maybe during the Sharktopus, but I can't quite recall.
I can't remember, but either way, it's like it is like a small cloud above, just kind of starts to swirl and form, and then just a small bolt of lightning shoots down. Kind of this time it grazed it, but
it's very much like a very baby cloud.
Yeah.
It's like you run on the ground really fast whilst wearing like wool, and then just tapped it. It's done very little, and you didn't do enough damage for it to. I was going to say something very bad there. To release some of its blood. Anyway, what? Anything else?
I don't know if I even can do anything else.
That's your whole action, so yeah. And clerics don't get multi-attack, so.
Yeah.
Unless you're a cool cleric.
That's it for me. Oh, sadly, I'm not a cool cleric.
Well, technically, even war clerics don't get multi-attack, but they can make with their bonus action. It's just
Yeah, they get a feature that lets them do a second.
Yeah.
with bonus. Yeah, uses bonus action though. Shower in milk. Okay.
Or you could be
Alright.
a cool dual wielding cleric.
End of your go. The cart, seemingly being a little bit wild and unpredictable here, is going to move its 30 feet.
Oh shit.
I will say it's going to be just going down here, which is pretty much what you'd wanted in the first place. But we'll see where it ends up after that. Cool, alright. And then we move on to Mother, as it were, who is going to circle around you slightly here, pricks, and then is going to use a multi-attack style feature, and is going to first off, how to describe this? It is going to whip its head down, and as it does so, there's like a spike on the top of its carapace on its head that is like aiming directly towards you. So let's see if that hits.
So just quickly, before you do any rolls and stuff, I have that Vaultborn Instinct. No, sorry, not Vaultborn Instinct. Which one is it? Essentially, I have Stone Cold Defense. I can use reaction to reduce damage by 1d8. Can I call that after you've rolled damage?
Which one? Where is that?
Stone Cold Defense.
Depends on the wording of it, to be honest.
It says when you are hit, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage by a d8. So I'm just wondering if I can call that after you've rolled damage.
Yes. After
Okay,
I've rolled
cool.
damage is when you then call it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
As you were.
No advantage or anything on this. Oh.
No, I don't like that, Tom. I don't like when you do that.
So as it goes to pin down towards it, can you roll your feature there?
Which one?
The one you just
The Stone
mentioned.
Call? Oh,
Yeah.
no, I haven't decided if I'm going to use it. I want to wait to see if what the damage is, because I don't want to waste it. If it's like full damage, why would I roll that, you know?
So I hit you for critical. And as we've discussed, these are
Brutal. Yes.
criticals in a
Yes.
way. And I rolled really well for the most part.
I'm
So
dead.
this would be 36 points of damage.
Okay.
I think you're gonna use that feature.
I'm definitely going to use that feature.
I was not expected to roll that well. That is insane. What the fuck?
Watch me roll a 1, brother. Oh, a 2. Phenomenal.
You take 34 points of damage.
I just want to see. I don't think I have it. I don't think my runes help me with this at all. But I will.
Unless you
Have a
have the
look at you.
heal rune the cloud
Nah, I
rune
don't think
that
so.
lets you redirect an attack.
Yeah, no, I don't have that. Okay, so how many did you say? 30 who?
34 with after -2. So
Yeah. Trix is gonna cough up a little bit of blood. It's not pretty.
Absolutely.
It's not pretty.
it's like way this looks as well is directly pinning you to the ground, and then it is going to whip its head up, back and forth.
Whip his hair back and forth.
As you get slung backwards.
What?
From this, like, not literally, but you get slung back down onto the ground as it lifts up its head and releases a spray out towards you and Aster. Okay, Aster is thankfully in
I'm
range.
going to die.
Just to make sure I target both of you correctly. Yeah, Aster's in range. Can both of you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
What is with the threes?
Oh,
Oh, buddy.
In TMS it was
Oh,
7s,
buddy.
now it's fucking threes.
Sounds like a good idea.
I think I've taken all the luck of this session.
Oh, I mean, I've been hitting hard. Like, my average roll tonight so far is like 19.
This is
I
what happens when I
rolled-
roll a nat 20. I just get fucked.
So my roll 20, took all the damage out of that because I then just rolled a lot of nat 1s on the d6s. So that is 8 points of acid damage to both of you. Fucking hell. All right.
How are you looking, Sam?
Trix is straight up stumbling at this point. Like, the world is spinning and she's just like, oh, jeez. Oh.
That crit is everything. Like, oh, that is bad. As it lets out another shrill in your direction, it's his then like turned for a second to like look down at the other one and then like whips his head back down, looking to go in and absolutely devastate Trix. So at the end of that, we go on over to Sufi's at the top of the next round.
And as the thing spits at Sufi, he sort of like he's enjoying himself. Let's put that. And he speaks to the thing, even though he almost certainly cannot understand what he's saying. And he goes, "Range, I have that too." And he shoots directly into the mouth, like as it's spitting at him. And again, Kensei shot as my bonus action first. So yeah, normal attack.
Can't have another nat 20. Ooh.
No, I can have a 3 instead.
Another 3! Hey! 3 club!
And immediately after goading this thing, naturally misses it.
It's like shrilling and like moving around. So yeah, that misses.
I think it like glances off part of the armor or something.
Yeah.
And with that first shot, as he's tried to like goad it, he's going to step back to here and then shoot again. So he's like backpedaling, partly to try and stay out of its range, but he's also trying to pull the things, like keep the thing's attention and pull it away from the rest of the group.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he will hit. So
That does hit. That does hit.
He's trying to corral this thing down the path. Ooh.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Describe the failure into the success, the runaway into success.
So that first one, he fires it, and like that arrogance and overconfidence that he has in fights, because he knows that it's kind of earned, because he is good with he's good in a fight. But the second that one like glances off the armor of the thing, he like logs in his brain, I'm fighting a thing that can kill me here. And he starts backing up. But as he's backing up, he's knocking that other arrow, and his foot, as he gets to where he is now, his foot bumps against one of those tufts. But this time he doesn't trip. He uses it to like brace himself as he lines up the shot, and it goes straight in the thing's mouth and like lodges itself sort of like up, if that makes sense, and drops the thing.
Very nice. It drops to the ground with a burst of acid blood, as it were, that bursts out around it, landing on no one. And I think that's your go, right? Unless you have any other.
I have 5 more feet of movement, so now I will start walking back the other way.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Cool. Puck, we move over to you. You have just heard potential screaming on the other side of the bushes from you. Your view is like essentially kind of blocked by these big bushes.
Can I take this opportunity to hide?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take the bonus action hide.
Make that roll.
Mm-hmm. Normal. Maybe, yeah.
Cool.
And then I'll take like a careful step on the side. Like very cringily kiss the back of my hand, conjure the blade, and send it into the face of the thing.
Of tricks. Go on then.
What range does Sonar have?
It's 90 feet, isn't it?
It's 60 feet, I believe.
You got a lob a knife, 60 feet, fair play.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a knife, is it?
It's
He's
not.
literally
Yeah, I
a
mean, you can
knife.
also throw.
This is a knife.
It's pure psychic energy, my dude.
So you've played knife with Forky before.
Yeah. So I conjure the blade. Oh, I need to roll it. Sec. Attack.
Psychic blades.
Advantage.
It does no damage
Oh,
because they have
goddammit,
no
not a
brains.
crit. Try.
Yeah, that definitely fucking hits.
Sneakiest of
Not
attack.
bad. 17 points of damage.
Yeah.
As it hits into it, lets out a little bit of blood around it.
Oh, I'm not killing it. Oh, I wanted it to explode on tracks. I'm so sad. Wait, did I miss something? Maybe I misunderstood what you just said.
It's not dead.
Yeah, okay. I think... How far is it right now? It's 40 feet. I'm just gonna go like... Oh, wait. Trix is getting gutted, right? So what I'm gonna do, actually, in a very uncharacteristic move from Puck, after hitting the thing, I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna yell, "Hey, you big lug!"
Incredible.
Cool.
And
Seems
trying
to
to
have
distract
had zero
him.
attention.
Yeah, I'm trying to distract it from Trix.
Yeah. I love it. Figgle. The mules are seemingly not listening to you in this moment, and are just charging off in a direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to try and calm the mules, I think.
Okay. Yep. TC was 14 on that one, so you nailed it with 16. Brilliant. How do you calm them down, and what do you do in this situation here?
I just shout, "Stop it!" and I yank the reins really hard, as hard as a 2-foot dexterous ranger can.
Feet against like the front part, yanking on them. They like turn. There's groaning from the wood and the metal as just they start to turn around. Like, what is your then end goal here for them to do? Just stop or turn?
I'll have them. Nah, just stop. I just yank them in place to stop them.
Okay, yeah,
now.
with the 16, I will say that goes through. You have your bonus action and movement.
That's all. I'll stay
Okay.
in the cart.
Tricks, you're looking in a little bit of a
Mm-hmm.
difficult situation here, mate.
I think there's a moment where she's just kind of like, oh, and almost looks like she's about to strike, and then thinks better of it. She's gonna take a moment to breathe, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna second wind.
Smart.
Yeah, buddy. Eh.
Oof. Hey, something.
Anyways, it's something. Every little bit helps. Right, and with that, she'll feel a little bit more composed, and she will attempt to stab it again.
Go for it.
Skewer the prawn.
The prawn. Oh, buddy. That does it.
Yeah. Fuck you and your nan. Wait,
That's
maybe
common.
not.
Cool.
Can't invoke
So-
the Nana for turning.
You hit it. Oh, that's actually enough to get it to. Oh, I just did damage to you. Add 7 damage.
The
HP
fuck,
back
Tom?
to you.
Stop. Cool.
Fuck who's nan? It is looking heavily damaged. You take 2 points of acid damage.
Cool.
Just the minimum I could do on roll on that.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna attack it again.
Okay, go for it.
Better.
Definitely hits.
Better.
How do you want to do this? And I will just say for like
Yes!
context as well, it doesn't have enough HP left to do another squirt to hurt you. So, how do you do this? How do you want to do this? As someone might say.
Yeah. All right. So the first, like, in her mind, this has been like a flurry of actions, right? So she gets that first incredible hit, and it covers her in acid, and the pain of it is like, and it like kind of, it causes that second strike to just miss entirely. You know, after like cleaning off her glasses, she's kind of, but then she like gets battered by this creature, and she kind of steals her nerve, and she realizes, hang on, there are people here that are in danger, and she needs to fucking step up. And so that first hit is gonna like, she's gonna find the exact mark where she hit it the last time, and she's gonna stab it straight into that hole. Or at least, yeah, she'll stab it into that hole. And like, very Suifon from Bleach, you know, like you mark that first one, it gets a little butterfly tattoo, you mark it again, motherfucker's dead. So she's just gonna keep stabbing into that same hole. And just trying to that sack, almost like in her mind, if she breaks the sack, then it'll corrode the creature from the inside, and she can use it against it. So that last attack, just and twist, and then pull out again, and then watch as it falls to the floor.
Seemingly hitting a critical point in its body, it drops to the floor, and as it drops, you're able to whip the rapier out as it crumples to the ground, letting off one last final shrill as it collapses dead. And that is the end of combat. Willamette did not expect to do that much damage.
literally as soon as she does that, she like starts to stumble a little bit, and she's like, oh.
I think since I was kind of focused on this, I just rush to kind of keep you.
I think I
standing
think
up.
Aster also runs across. I'm just like, are you fucking okay? Like that?
She's
did
not
not
okay.
look
She's
good.
covered in acid. Do your thing.
I mean, is the acid still doing damage? Like, is
No,
it
not
actively
actually.
burning through? No. He is going to lay a hand and just
Drifting
like
car.
cure wounds. Just
Nice. I took over 50 points of damage.
I took 5.
Okay, fucking cat boy.
he's gonna.
Me fucking hell.
Yeah, he's gonna keep it.
Ooh.
Have a quick reminder. When you know the short rest hit dice.
You
There's
get
one
12
per
of
level, right?
Thank you.
For the short rest. Or do you get more?
It's 1 per level, yeah.
Rational healing.
Yeah, but
This is
I'd
this is
rather-
a good time to.
this is yeah.
Although I will very selfishly admit that I basically have I have like essentially 3 extra hit dice a day from a monk ability. Plus
I
50.
mean, I have 6 extra hit dice at the moment.
Yeah.
I
For
just
2 key hit
bandages.
points, I can do a martial art dice, which is a d6 plus 6. And I get those points on a short rest. So
As a reminder as well, heroic resolve can be added to healing.
Oh, it can.
Yes.
oops.
Can I
Um,
retroactively just add one of mine then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah, if you
flexible
got-
on allowing those. Yeah.
Is that a D6 at this level? I
Thank
can't
you.
remember.
It
If
should
you
tell
just
you when you
click
click on it.
should-
Oh yeah, there we go. Alright.
If I've done it right, so probably not.
Let's see if it works. Yeah.
Juan.
The thought that counts.
Yeah.
Not very heroic.
Hey, 13 points total. More than anyone else has done.
It's more than anyone else can do.
That's not the point.
Yeah, I mean, I can do a decent amount of healing. I can just only do it to me.
Yeah.
Cool. What is everyone?
Like, as I kind of balance a little bit, I'm just like, is everyone else okay? Are you all good?
No. I mean,
Yeah,
better
we
than you.
are. You look kind of rough though. Also, I'm sorry to say, but it looks like part of your hair got some acid on it. Sorry.
Ugh, it's fine. I've had worse. I'm just gonna like stumble over to the cot and like, I'm just gonna take a nap.
Yeah. Okay.
Like get under the fucking top in with the provisions and just like I'm just gonna chill here for a bit.
I have already gone over to the little one to try and like see what it is effectively.
What
Because
I'm doing.
Okay. Well, anyone who is
I got expertise in nature.
yeah,
That's what I'm gonna say.
you can roll a normal nature check, or you can roll a history check with disadvantage.
can I give Oscar help?
Oh my
No,
god,
not-
man! What is wrong with me?
Not information-based ones.
So is this for anyone? So I can roll
Plus
a
7,
history
I
check at
rolled a
disadvantage.
4.
No, I'll just roll a straight nature then.
Actually, yeah. Wait, my nature's the same as my history one.
Oh, oh.
I don't think I'm doing it because I'm accompanying Trish to. I want to call you Trish. Trix to the cart.
New name, Trish.
Could be worse.
So both Sufi and Asta, you would know of this in some regards. The fact that, like, with its carapace, the acid, like, it's adding up. Like, these are some variant of a creature called an ankeg.
A who?
An ankeg. An ankeg. I'll type it out for you.
Does it look like it has
Anchorage.
been like with the other animals we've seen, where
Yeah, is it
they've been enhanced by like the the magic, do we get the impression that that has happened here as well? Or is this simply a denizen of the ground?
Did that actually even come up? Did you see that in chat, or is that come out?
Says
No, it says
unknown NPC.
unknown.
Unknown NPC.
Okay.
To be fair, I don't know them, so it's not wrong.
Yeah.
There you
Okay.
go.
Really, they're very much a classic.
Oh yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah.
Well, I know them. Yeah.
I've seen them. I didn't know the name.
Yeah. For me, they're very iconic because I remember playing Baldur's Gate 2. And in that, there was like at one point of it, like very clear in my memory, you'd fall down into like their tunnels, and then you'd have to fight them, and they were horrible creatures. Like they'd fuck you up, or they fucked me up because I was like 5 or 6 playing this game.
They're like in Icewind Dale 2, and they're a nightmare.
With the 16 and 17, I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, there's like variations of it. So like, especially with like these creatures, within this setting anyway, and normal D&D there isn't, but in this setting, like you'd at least know like there are variants of these. They don't look like they've been particularly directly affected. But yeah,
There's no obvious signs that it's the same thing
Yeah.
that's happened before.
Is there anything useful I could harvest off it?
Yeah, sure, if you want. Give me a second. Talk amongst yourselves.
Will you permit me to help him on this role? As it,
Yeah.
While they do that, what I want to do is go to where they burst off of the ground and inspect where they came off, just to see if there is anything interesting in the tunnel. It's probably not big enough for me, but I still want to check out if there is anything of note.
Pickle could
And they're
probably
quite
just run
large.
along. Just run along the tunnel.
Yeah, I
This
mean,
is
I
how
think
we're getting
wasn't it
to-
about like around here.
this is a new part of the Underdark
The
What's
penumbra
that?
Made a
or
hole.
whatever.
cave system.
Yeah, I said talk amongst yourselves for a second.
I've run out
Bold of you
storm
to
now.
assume I have something to talk about.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're
Trish.
napping anyway.
I am. Phew.
in a puddle of blood and acid because we
Yeah,
don't
your
have-
like heart rate and adrenaline is like through the roof. You're like, phew.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, like D&D adventurers are basically like, super trained soldiers. So we might actually be able to sleep in most conditions. Right? So, yeah. Trix just stops and goes
I mean,
to sleep.
Trix may be level 6, but she's very much a sweet little nugget.
So I would just say you can't get any essence from this because it's actually the big one you can try and get an essence from, but the little one is too low a CR to be able to get an
Yeah.
essence from. Otherwise, you can try and harvest.
I'm just thinking
Anything.
it's like some chitin plates or like it's horns or something.
Essentially, why doesn't this say that on there? But yeah, like it's got some pincers. You could try to do. Otherwise, there's like chitin. You can try and get some of the sort of like armor plates. Those look like they might be a bit hard to try and get hold of and remove, but it's definitely possible.
I think that's what Figure wants to try and do. He wants to try and get some armor plates, some chitin plates.
Okay.
Just his personal interests.
Sure. So the DC on this is so for each singular sort of like piece of like plate you want to try and get is DC 20. And so as a reminder on this front, so you create a harvest list, so you determine what you wanted to get on this front. Which one are you going to try and harvest? The big one or the small one?
The small one, I think, because he's already like 3 times the size of me. So I don't need a huge chitin plate.
Yeah, you can yeah, because it was just sort of determine how many you could try and get. So the max amount of like plates you try to get from this one that are workable for you would be 1. But that'd be like 1 quantity from it, so it's enough to make something out of.
Yeah. That's fine.
I'm assisting.
Well, yeah,
will-
this needs 2 people on there, so it's essentially assessment check and then carving check. So assessment check is an intelligence-based skill check, and then the carving check is a dex-based skill check.
And I will pull out this blade that looks incredibly sharp.
And it can be sharper. Hectic.
So,
Right,
Have you-
that's what I mean. I activate it.
yeah,
Oh.
if you only want one thing from this, then the flat DC is you just need to hit 20 to be able to achieve that, which shouldn't necessarily be too hard. Which is
We'll
then
see.
combined result from both the assessment check and carving check. So essentially, the way you would assist in this, Sufi, unless someone who's more intelligent, as it were, wants to focus on this, then you can.
What are you saying
Um,
about me?
For this, it would be
He's next to me. I'm like, Sophie,
This-
come
Yeah,
over and help me
I'm-
out.
Well,
Yep.
this is so for monstrosities, this is an Arcana check.
I think we're all terrible at that, aren't we?
Yeah, you're fucked. So an Arcana check, and then it's a dexterity check as well.
What's your is Figures Dex 20?
Can I get a +1 for my blade?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
does he get
Needs to be 20.
advantage from me helping? Or
No, because well,
You're doing the Arcana roll, and I'm doing this
Well-
Dex roll.
I see.
yeah.
So we do
People
one
can
part
help
of
if
it
they
each.
want. Yeah. So essentially, assessment check, you do an Arcana check. So just a flat Arcana check, and then we
And
get
then I'll
a
roll after.
dexterity check. Yeah, +1. Yeah.
We need to hit 20 total across them.
Oh,
you go.
my god!
Oh,
My
Bah.
god!
what are the odds? Oh!
Oh,
Duality of
do-
man. Wasn't it?
I
Bro,
do have
Look
my.
how
what's
wonderful
wrong
this
with
is. Sufi proceeds to
me?
ruin it.
That wasn't Sufi. That was Figure that
Oh,
fucked it up.
No, I
What's
didn't ruin
wrong
it.
Oh,
with
shit.
Me?
Hold on.
Oh, it's even worse.
What are my rolls?
Pulse.
Come on, man.
To be fair, I do have my GM's point of inspiration here.
But you said we needed to get 20, right? So we got 28.
Unless I get you to re-roll your roll.
I have inspiration, so I'll re-roll it again.
What is happening?
Is my,
Um,
Oh
is my
my
third not
god.
20 tonight? I think.
I think yeah, probably. With,
No, 2.
with this, this is a success,
Yeah.
so you're going to be able to add in let me.
I've had 2.
For fuck's sake, man.
I think I've
you
had
can
2
add in,
19s, 2 20s,
one
and
of
an 18.
one of these at Figgle. But essentially, the way I imagine this is Sufi is this is you're just trying to cut this fucking piece off from its body. So it's not directly too hard, but he does it expertly. Meanwhile, you're trying to deal with the remaining acid that bursts out. So your hands trying not to get your hands burnt or your clothes melted away from the caustic acid that's still sort of leaking in around its body from the wounds and as you cut into it. So this will take you half an hour to do. So whilst you guys are doing that,
How
Puck.
heavy is it? Sorry, quickly.
for this one, I would say 2 pounds.
Oh, nice.
Take
Spreadsheet.
this.
Puck, Trix, and Asta, what are you doing during this half an hour?
As I said, I was going to the tunnel to see if there was
Okay.
anything worth investigating there. I'm not hoping. Well, I don't think I'll find anything, but I think it bears checking out.
Yeah, okay. So, that is actually essentially around here. Let me just do this.
Also,
around
I'm
there.
trying to assess that no others are coming. This is also a way to try to see if there is something else in the tunnel.
Okay. You look down there, it's 200. So as you move over here, you can see there's enough space for you to try and maneuver down there. It's very rough, thrown and ripped up earth, as it were. This ground is torn apart, and so you can look down in there, half swing down, half your body, and look down through the tunnel. And you can see you could try and squeeze your way through this tunnel. There's definitely enough room for you to try and maneuver down there, but you'd essentially be spelunking and like put a hole go like it's a very tiny amount of space.
How
Claustrophobic
deep
be
is
warned.
it? Like, is it like 50 centimeters under the surface, or is it like 3 meters?
I don't know know exactly those measurements. It's about 10 feet, so it's about 200 centimeters, whatever.
No, it's well, yeah,
No.
it's more than that. It's like closer to 3.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna drop in it. I will not go into the horizontal part of it, but I will go down and check out, like, if they... My reasoning is that those beasts, it might not be the first time they try to eat people. And in my very greedy mind, I'm like, what if they left things that they've just digested in there, you know? So, yeah, I'm trying to check out for trinkets or things.
I appreciate that. Roll a investigation check for me.
I need to take expertise in that. Rolling so much
Like,
investigation.
As you're looking around, like some of the dirt like falls off from the wall and like bounces off the floor, and you can see like this looks like a fairly fresh dug tunnel. But who knows? Maybe it could. You don't know too much about these, but perhaps at the end of the tunnel or halfway through, there could be a whole load of stuff. Might be worth
Oh god. I
going down there.
think, like, I'm not good at being in nature, but Puck is a survivor, and you don't survive when you go alone in a small tunnel carved by an eldritch creature. So I think I'm gonna climb up and actually tell the guys that there is a viable tunnel down below. If
Can you
that's
make a-
something we want to explore.
Can you make an acrobatics check for me?
Ruh-roh.
Sure. Well, I do have proficiency.
He does have the spider climb. doesn't
Oh
he?
yeah, I have the spider climb. True, I have.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
But
shit.
17's enough. Because this is more the fact, like, as you're climbing up, pieces of the like this wall are like crumbling in. So this was to see if, like, as you stick your feet onto it and even like pull yourself up and stuff, if it's going to collapse in on you here. So you're able to maneuver and figure out some of the safer
Meteorite
places
escape?
to. And you're able to go up, otherwise you're about to get buried by like 10 foot of dark potentially. So, but no, you managed to maneuver your way up without causing disruption. And as you're doing that, we're gonna skip on back over to Asta here. What are you doing in this moment?
I think he would probably either find the highest ground or stand on top of like the cart to just keep an eye on everything around. Now that everyone's kind of paying attention to other stuff and not their surroundings, I think he's just keeping an eye out.
Did you say you're going onto the cart? Sorry.
Just the highest spot, whether that's standing
Sure.
on the cart
Yeah,
or
it's just
a hill. Yeah.
it'd probably actually be on the front of the car. It'd probably give you best
Okay.
advantage, especially with your height here. So, roll me a perception check. Very nice. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Trix or Trish, how's it going?
I'm just lying on the cart, bro. I'm just, slightly concussed. We're chilling.
Okay, Puck, you maneuver to the ground. Time is wonky. It's a weird soup. Figgle, Sufi, you've come to an end of harvesting. Puck, what is it you say, and then what are you guys doing?
Well, I don't say anything because the tunnel just collapsed. So
It didn't. No. It didn't collapse. If you had failed that check, then it would have collapsed, but it didn't actually collapse.
Yeah, okay, but it's not a viable tunnel anymore. It's a ready to collapse tunnel. So this is not a thing we're going in.
Would Puck know that?
It almost collapsed on me. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, unless you're telling me, but I don't think it's stretching the imagination to feel the wall give and say, oh, okay, I don't want to be there. That sounds very reasonable to me. To anyone with half a brain.
Sure. Yeah. That's fine. Coward, but you go on.
Puck is a coward. That's established. I don't feel insulted.
Not coward. Cool. So you pop up as like a rock or something slips out from behind you, and you realize the potential danger of this. And you guys are set and ready to carry on with your journey, unless you want to do anything else.
I got nothing.
We did not find anything about those things. Like, we don't know if they have nests. We don't know what they are. We don't know basically anything, right?
I would say Sufi and Asta, you would both recognize that like these are creatures that would have nests, but
Because
like they are prone to being underground, and like even with those kind of roles, like you know, like there can be quite a few of them, but yeah.
So we can either bank on them being only two and being like, oh, we could follow the raised earth to their nest and try to see if there is anything of value there, or do the opposite thing and say, oh, there might be more, and let's not go to the nest. I don't know.
I think
I mean, Trix
Two.
almost fucking died, so let's
Yeah.
just carry on, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about the detail.
And I start the move.
Okay.
Are you
back
sure
to
you're not
trucking.
a fucking rabbit folk? You have such rabbit folk energy.
Oh my god!
Trix is a bunny girl confirmed.
You've got to be kidding me.
Aaron gone.
That
do I need
is-
to do my
why has it
thing?
not
for
popped
me?
up? But you
I
rolled a
rolled
3, so it's
land
3 plus
vehicle.
what?
I don't know. I've just rolled land vehicle for
Oh,
fun. Alright, I'll do
Um,
animal handling.
yeah.
The car
This
falls
is
down
not
a hole.
possible. This is not possible.
That has like a +1 on it from the your handling or whatever. But yeah, okay. The mules at the moment, like it's like yeah, and like the mules are just like grazing at this point. Seemingly have just forgotten they found a good like patch of weeds next to here. These things are dumb as fuck, and they're just like busy grazing at this point, ignoring Figgle, making him making you look a little bit silly, but 5-10 minutes coaxing you guys, and then get the move on this front and carry on with the day here. And so that is the end of the first day. So before we go to break, we're gonna wrap up the first day. You guys can take a short rest.
Before I short rest, I'm using a feature called Quickened Healing, so that I don't have to use hit die.
Sure. Do that along the way.
So I roll a 1d6 plus 6. No, sorry, plus 3.
Okay.
Oh.
Nice. Are we doing short rest now?
I'm gonna use it a second time.
So can I have you dedicate 2 people who are going to be on lookout, and then just roll 2 different perception checks for me.
Sure.
I'll
I'll
do
take
one.
one because I have the health sleep
Expertise.
thing. No.
Trix
I
will
can-
half-heartedly offer.
So I
no,
presume I
sleep.
still get the short rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so so it's 8 hours, but this is the assumption that and like keeping it simple whether it's only 2, so we just do 2 rolls, but also it's kind of the assumption that Puck is going to do Waddle the Watches because he meditates for 4 hours.
Yeah, I'll take the other one.
Okay, both of you roll your perception checks.
Sure. If my
Yeah, it's on that feature. So I guess how I rule it obviously is right now I have 2 key points, right? So I'll get them back at the end. Or tomorrow. So I went short rest now.
What do you mean? So you're not going to short rest?
No, I am short resting, but like I'm not going to do the short rest thing on my character yet, so that
Why
I don't
not?
override the fact that I've just used all my key points. In case something happens now basically.
Oh, okay. I will just say there is nothing that goes bump in the night aside from like fairly like low rumbles coming from the distance, like mountainside. That is getting larger as you get ever closer to it. Just if you could all paint me a picture as to how you are setting up for this sleep in this rough. Like how are you guys rough? Actually, we'll come back to that. We'll come back into this as we are about to go into the break, and we'll delve into that, and we'll do the short rest when we come back. Because this is like the first time we're doing this, it's going to take a little bit longer than others, and we'll come back in. So, ad break has started. That it seems good to me. Let's go into a break. We'll be back in 20 minutes. I'll have a slightly different background, and yeah, I'll see you guys then. Hello and welcome back. You should have heard some of the weird shit these individuals were talking about. I've had to switch setup as usual. We're sort of going back to this kind of going forward in this for most likely. So it's going to be a little bit jank. Bear with me. If there's any audio issues from my side, let me know if my mic's fucked. I would say if you can't see me on screen, but you know you can't see Oscar on screen whatsoever. So we move anyway. We are back. And we were about to start our short rest situation here. So let me just switch up the music back over to the travel songs here. Nothing too crazy in between those songs and the break music. But we had the 2 perception checks. Okay, that's really weird. On Foundry, well, after I've loaded this, they've come in at a different time on the chat to what I had on the other Foundry session. But 25 and then a 17. So I can safely say during the short rests, there is nothing that appears to happen. But is there any conversation you guys want to have during this short rest whilst you're on the way to the Noggin Rock peaks?
This is day 2, right?
No.
Oh, no. Oh,
we're not in day 2 yet. We are. This is during the 8-hour short rest.
Oh, during the rest.
During the short, during the rest as well. You can spend any like hit dice you want, and essentially take a short rest during this as well for anyone who wants to.
Yep. Oh.
I'm not going to use it.
Not bad.
Yeah, I think I'll stop there
Okay,
for now. That's
so
fine.
you don't want to use more.
62 out of 68. Yeah,
No.
just leave it there for now.
Could get attacked by 4 Ankex.
I'll actually.
That's all this is, by the way. I just double the amount of Ankex
every day. It's a like exponential curves. It's squaring, so it's like 4 today, 16 the next.
Unfortunately, going giant is only thingied on a long rest, so hold on to that one.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm excited to see how this like continues on. Like obviously for like a lot of you, like it's not gonna have like crazy, but like even if you take like a little bit of damage, it's like that little bit like pushing it onto you. So we'll see how it goes. And you know, a spell slot has been used already, so awesome. Nothing happens during the night for most of you. I will say, for one such individual, Asta. Perhaps during the moment, like, you know, trying to catch some Zeds, resting, sitting on your bedroll, or, well, cloak, actually, I don't think you have a bedroll, do you? Looking up towards the mountain, you're taken back again into your memories. And we're not going to do all the fancy camera shit and stuff. We just appear back in that moment where you're facing down these seemingly endless set of like deep white marble, almost marble stairs with these medical blue lights, sort of magical lights on either side of the stairs. And like you know about magical lights, you've been around them. They have them in the temple, especially sort of down in the hall above like the sort of like crevice where the artifact was sort of kept. do you just in your memory? Do you remember like would you have just gone straight down these steps?
I think I would have. I mean, because he was holding his eye out in front of him as a torchlight, and that lit up the magical light, right? And then
Yeah, that. Okay. So as you make your way down these steps, and like it takes like 5 minutes, and then 10 minutes going down these, so it's a fair distance of steps. They don't curve; they just go directly down in one direction. If you were to fall down these, there's like no like breaker platforms. If you fell down these, it'd be like almost comical of falling for hours, taking a lot of damage. But there is no real initial sound whilst you're going through here. Like the lights don't give off that burning sound. There is just silence aside from you, your thoughts, until you like get towards what you can see at the bottom, like almost like flattens out, and you can almost hear these like whispering voices, almost like a low hum of voices in the distance, and these large curved pillars that don't look like marble. They're like almost clear, sort of translucent, but they look solid in their sort of like how they're being built or came to be. And inside them, these dim shadows seem to like swirl and move up and down, and then sort of like focus sharply on a point, sort of around head level, looking like sitting there sort of towards you, and the voices are sort of getting loud. What would you have done in this moment?
I think I would have cautiously kind of walked towards a pillar and kind of put my hand on the spot that it's like the darkness is concentrating.
Just instantly there is a sensation of like snapping of your head, snapping backwards, cold energy, which then settles, and you hear just layered upon layered, you survived, you survived when we did not. You called for help, and something else answered. Would Astra have responded in kind, or how? What would Astra have done in this moment?
Something else. Just kind of thinking about all of the experiences he's had since that moment. Like at this point, it's kind of definitely sinking in that it's not necessarily what he might have thought at first. But yeah, he asks something else. What? Who?
They just repeat the question, but the force, like, it's getting more intensive, and there's like a shard of like slither of memory going back to the temple, like one of the scenes of you just like very quietly and smoothly walking up from one of the outer housing sort of areas, farm areas, moments before you came across the scene. And it's the voices are just repeating.
I think when that sliver of memory kind of comes back to him, he would just release his hand and again.
You can't. Like in this moment, your hand doesn't move. It is stuck there.
I think he would try and push into it, or just like push against it and see if it would.
Nothing. Just solid. It would have just been solid in that moment. The same thing is asked, like, you survived when we did not. That sort of moment would sort of like linger with you. Sort of bringing up feelings of guilt, almost, or potentially.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely thinking about all the people that he lost.
It's it's almost as if they're demanding an answer from you in this moment as well. Or it's sort of quite accusational in the manner in which this sort of like it's sort of now focusing on that like you survived.
I'm sorry. I wasn't exactly a fighter. But I will find those who did this. Who did it all. And they will pay.
As you acknowledge what happened at the temple and, you know, your survival and what have you, and sort of accept it, the voices start to quiet, and your hand is, you know, you're able to, it like goes back to just sort of like cool but not freezing cold, and the room itself, and you may not have noticed it in the moment, but goes back to sort of being light, but there's darkness behind you, but ahead of you towards the other side of the room, these giant doors scrape open to a brighter light of blue, in which Asta in that moment would have then continued on in this memory, walking through those doors into what lays ahead in the next room. And then we snap back as this is something that this is past the point of, like, you can't remember that, like, this is like fresh to you even of this. You come back to sitting beneath the stars and the mountain at your side, and these new comrades, as it were, as well, home to a place in which you were, as far as you know, the final survivor.
Yeah, I think he just stares up and thinks about it all, and I don't know what time it is, but if it's not far off dawn, he would just kind of stay awake and stare up.
Yeah, we can have it where, like, you had awoken and the final glimmer of the stars before being hidden, sort of up in the sky. Stay awake. And for everyone, you are able to carry on with your next day of travel. If you're just going to follow the direct path here, or anyone else do anything during this day, then yeah.
So if Asta is awake at dawn, then he will see me crawl out of my little hidey under the top. And where would you have been, like, resting and having this reverie?
Probably just kind of sat against a tree almost, or like found like a. I mean, it was still in grasslands, right? Is it just?
Yeah, there's no there's no trees really around here. Like, it is like quite barren of trees. Yeah.
I think he would have just found somewhere on the ground that wasn't too kind of uneven and just.
Okay. So you'll basically see Trix. She probably won't. I mean, I've got dark vision, but I'm not paying attention. As far as I'm concerned, everybody's asleep. So I'm just kind of sat in the cart, and you'll see me take out this little candle, and I'll light the candle, and I will just sit, and it looks like a remembrance of some sort. And then you'll see me take out a little orb. You can't see what's in the orb, but I'm like staring at it. And I kind of hold it next to the candle, and after about 15-20 minutes, a single tear just will drip down her face, and then she'll pack everything away and scamper back under the top.
So because I'm a nosy fuck and I've been saying that I wanted to know what that was for a while, can we say that I had second shift and I saw that, or not? Or is that not okay? You can also say that's not, you would have seen it, Trix, maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying Puck has been
Wait, what do you want to know about?
About you skittering off to do something in the morning, and I had intrigued Puck,
okay.
At some points.
Maybe we can say this if you did fast watch.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron, you would know, like, obviously, like, who's on watch and stuff. Like, that's a party-wide known thing. So it depends on how secretive you're trying to be about it, and how wary and stuff. But up to you. You guys take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have like run off into the field somewhere because obviously, like, we're in a dangerous place. So, and I wouldn't light the candle under the fucking top. So it's literally just a case of like pull the top off, kind of hunk it in the cart. Not necessarily trying to be secretive. It's a fucking candle. Doesn't give like massive light. It's not a mechanical candle. So it's little dim little light thing. Not mechanical as in like whirring, but it doesn't give like fucking 20 foot of
you
light or
mean
whatever
in
the
a
fuck a
game
candle
sense?
does.
I was like, what's a
Yes,
candle with
yes.
gears?
Candle.
Yeah, no. It doesn't have the mechanical effects in D&D of a candle. It's just like a tiny little. So I'm like to just hunk it into the cart. I'm not necessarily trying to be secretive about it, but if you're looking for it, then you would see it.
Okay. I don't say anything about it. I'm just like, it's curiosity satisfied for him.
Cool.
You're snooping.
Yep.
Exactly, as you do.
Classic Puck.
Okay. Anything else from anyone? Everyone's healed up. Had a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Got your shit back. Okay. Cool. So you're going to be starting on your second day of travel. So first X would just be still within technically grasslands, but then the next two after this are going to be in essentially hill hexes, as it were. So it's a little more bumpy, it's uphill, and then like sort of going up and down over these small and some slightly larger hills here.
Man.
Why is this the only thing you can roll high on?
It
as
really
far as I
makes
can
no
remember,
sense.
as far as I can remember, it was 95 to 100 is just like an overcast day. It's not
Makes
a bad
sense.
one on this front. It is just nothing special on this front, which is good because that could have potentially increased the roll in here. Can we have the rolls from the individuals who are doing the travel rolls on this?
Plus
Um,
three.
That was +2 for if we're doing the same bonuses, right? It's
Bosh.
+2 for survival.
we will assume unless someone says differently.
Okay.
So then we just need who's doing the other one? Oh,
Me.
no, there it is. Okay, sorry,
got
it was
me.
just delayed on my side. So that is a total of 57. Okay, all right.
It's only
Interesting.
a little bit below yesterday. One of us rolled better. I'll just put that out there.
So I just say 57.
Yeah.
That's actually still really good. Let me just check
19
my
average. Chaos
chaos map as well. What is it like in this region? I think it's fine. Yeah, it's perfectly fine at the moment. So there's no modifiers on that front. Yeah. All right. Cool. Awesome. Let me just roll something, but I think with that, you guys might be okay.
We have some more combat.
Where the fuck has this gone? There we go. All right.
Oops.
Roll. That is not possible in this one. Okay. So probably about, I say, 3 hours in. Figgle. You notice as you're leading the cart, and Puck and Sufi are off doing something, or maybe separated at this point. You notice sort of like up ahead there is like a cutoff point where there seems like a what do you even call it? Essentially, there's a statue at the side of the road. It's a large stone statue. Do you say anything as you're coming up to this? And this is like in the low part of going in between two hills.
Anyone want to check this out? Or I'm going to carry on.
Well,
What
yeah,
what does it look like?
Let us go check it out. Maybe.
It's just a statue.
Is this something that Asta would know is there? Or is it not like close? Yeah.
It's close enough that you would have known if it was there. This is something that wasn't there.
Okay. I
I'm
think we should check
stopping.
it out.
I presume maybe as I was scouting, I might have already seen it. So I think as the cart stops, Sophie's already there, like
Yeah.
staring at it.
I
He's intrigued.
will like kind of ruffle in my pack and take out a thing I found. I don't remember when, which is a 10-foot collapsible pole.
Oh yeah.
Like I didn't know I'm gonna use this.
As you do.
But I have a 10-foot collapsible pole, so why not
Wait,
use it?
how are you both how are you both approaching it?
Prudently.
Is it sort of in something, or is it just like
It seems to be like a raised statue on like a patch of grass off the side of the road, or path. Sorry, not road.
and it's
this
stood up. It's not like partly buried. Or...
No, it's stood up, dark grey. That it doesn't seem in like the best of conditions, but it looks like it's a robed figure. Not like robe over their head, but sort of around their body. Looks like very well designed at a distance, hard to fully tell. With like one hand of it sort of like raised up towards its face, and the other is just sort of like raised down, like sort of lowered down rather, towards its side, so just in front of its sort of like pelvis. Roll a history check.
I think I'm here too. Do I roll too?
Sure.
Oh, I'm rolling good tonight.
Yeah.
Inevitably means I'm going to die in the next like 48 in-game hours.
Puck is not educated.
Puck, there might be some more coins. I think that's probably what might go through your mind is potential shrine. Sufi, even for you at 17, like this is like what does this represent? It's very weird. Like there's definitely like multiple like paths within like history and like maybe like religious like perspectives where like, you know, figures can represent things, but like this still, like even with the 17, doesn't quite ring a bell of anything specific here.
But it's very obviously not representing like a specific god.
Are you guys getting close, or like, because this is like as if you are like from a distance of approaching it from like
I would
side,
like gone up to inspect it for sure.
Cool. As you guys get closer to it, and this is like 20 feet off the path. Roll that. No, you see there seems to be something moving, and you realize it's some kind of liquid moving down its face. Over its hand, down its arm, and it doesn't like drip off. It follows its arm down through the base, and then just down into the ground around it. And you can see that it looks red. The statue is seemingly crying blood.
Is it having an effect on the, like where it's going into the ground? Is it doing anything to the ground, or is it simply just going in and, you know, soaking?
As you notice this, when I'll get back to that, what is everyone else doing? Like, Figure, how close do you get with the cart here?
I'll put up my next to it.
Yeah, so you're pulling up close to it. Asta, were you walking alongside Trix?
Yeah.
Where are you guys in this?
I was still on the cart. So if we're moving towards the statue, then I'll be going with.
Sure. Yeah, and sort of the cart sort of pulling up as Sufi and Puck sort of getting closer to it. What was the question again? If it had an effect?
Yeah, I was looking at the ground and whether there's like a, not necessarily like, but like any kind of suggestion this liquid is maybe like harmful, dangerous.
I just say just from like your like passive perception and stuff and like passive nature, like it doesn't look like it's seemingly having a direct effect. There's not like great swaths of like dead grass, but then at the same time, there's not like loads of like wild like flowers and flora around it growing up out the ground. The grass isn't tall. Just seems to be a dripping liquid of some form that happens to be red and dripping down its sort of dark statue.
Sufi, it looks like it's crying blood, isn't it?
I turn to Asta as Puck says that, and Sufi says,
Is this one of your, I don't know, from your
Your god
temple?
of fun.
The statue wasn't here. This is not one of ours.
I
Is
do not
there-
know all the gods, but it is not one that I recognize.
Tom, I know
You-
I rolled terribly, but can I see if there is any kind of symbol on the statue that looks like the symbols of the guys, the pilgrims, and the people who attacked us on the statue?
You cannot see any sort of iconography in that regard, but there's like an almost weird pull towards it for you, Puck.
Oh, great. How does it manifest? Like, is it like physical, or do I feel
It's not
entranced
physical.
by it?
Yeah, it's almost in like an entrance. Like, how close are you to this?
I think we stopped 20 feet out because that's when we realized it's crying blood, and it feels like we're like, oh, this is very obviously at least kind of magical, so we stopped to wait for Aster's assessment.
Quick question, Tom. Is the person that's representing, are they human?
They look humanoid. Could be human, but like their ears are covered by what seems to be hair. Their features are hard to properly make out, but they look almost in anguish. And part like it doesn't look like it's been damaged for this to happen, but like part of the face is just not there. Like the cheek, and then part of like where the cheek, like the jaw would be, is just like it's almost like faded away.
So there's no.
And it's like there is like
trying to work out
damage
if
to the
it's
statue
elven.
in other areas. You can't see any obvious elven features to it.
Okay. Does that pool you mentioned have any kind of like? Is there any effect on me? That is something.
Not currently.
Not currently.
But there was a question to Asta though before we that you'd asked Asta, and then there wasn't time for him to answer, so we'll jump back over to that.
I did say that it hadn't been there before. It's not something that I've seen before. I mean, now that we're closer, is there any sort of recognition that he has for like the pose or the person?
Do you want to like? You can make a history or like religious roll on this if you want.
I'll do religion, yeah.
Figure, what are you doing? Just staying on the cart, or are you getting closer?
Just staying in
And tricks.
Staying in the cart. I'm not too interested in it.
Tricks.
I'm going to be kind of at a halfway point between the statue and the cart, just in case I need to like pivot. But I'm keeping a weather eye on what's happening.
Okay. Sufi and Puck, both of you being sort of the closest, with Asta sort of not too far behind, like a couple of feet. Puck, you feel that sort of like, it's there's like an innate interest to it for you. Like there is like that sort of like feeling of intrigue. You can make an insight check if you actually no. What is your passive insight?
It's not great, I think. Let me check.
You don't have expertise in this?
No, strangely.
How shit.
Oh, actually, it's pretty good. 15.
Oh, so it's wisdom. So.
Okay, I would say even with like a 15, fucking 15. There is like a level of recognition of like you're like, oh, this is interesting, but like wait, hang on, like this, like why am I so interested in this?
Yeah. I think I have a very violent reaction. Like we're quietly like walking to it, and suddenly you see Puck like kind of jump back, kind of in a jerk, and say like, this thing is trying to get into my head. It's trying to make me come closer. I don't like it.
Can I pick up a pebble off the ground and throw it at the statue?
Yeah, if you want to.
I do.
Yeah. Find the pebble, stealing Figgle's job, and then ding, tick, ding, falls to the ground. Nothing seems to happen. It's not moving. It's not crying anymore or any less.
Do you want to go towards it, or?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I want to, but it's not my want. If you get what I mean? It's not entirely mine. But I do. It's interesting, right? Like it's kind of want to see what's under the hand. You know, it has like no chin, almost. You see? Like, and as he's talking, like he's making like small steps towards the statue. Like, yeah, right. It's kind of like almost makes you think, yeah, right? Like it's crying blood, and it's still like walking towards the
As
statue.
he's doing that, can I try to approach it before him? So I'm like side by side, but intentionally trying to stay just ahead of him. Considering I seem to not be magically affected by this thing.
Okay. Yeah. So you sort of like inch closer. Ah.
Lol.
Why is it public?
Because there was no slash, so it's just
you laughed at me earlier. How does it feel?
Get fucked.
It feels like I'll be taking that out on you. Oh, I won't have to do anything.
Because the statue's going to do it for you.
So, sort of in between that, and like Puck, as you're like stepping towards it here, as you have done, that sort of like self-recognition is gone. Like you're just like, yeah, no, this is interesting.
Yeah.
And like you're like, yeah, no, there's something here. Like whatever it could be, it'd be like this could like have some interesting riches to it, or whatever. Like you want to get closer to it and just inspect it, like for yourself.
I think it's like kind of stream of consciousness. I'm like I think I'm talking to Sophie, but I'm really like just talking. And every time I talk, like unconsciously, like I take a step forward. Like I'm like, oh, but look, like the consistency. And Aster said it was not there before. That's fascinating. Maybe there's a thing under it, and maybe.
I wanted to roll low, and not be smart enough to realize that you're being like.
I'm going to use my point of GM inspiration to re-roll that.
I'll use my one too.
You could have just used your point of inspiration as well to. Okay,
I got better. I got better. I can't roll bad tonight.
Very smart.
Oh.
Would you like me to roll it for you?
Yeah. So as he's like getting weirdly obsessed with the thing, as Sufi still wants to go up to it, and he's trying to be in front of it. So he puts his arm like across Puck to forcibly make him stay behind as they walk up.
Look, it's so fast.
Puck, you attempt to dart under his arm to the statue.
Oh, sure. I fully limbo. Like I'm like, yeah, but and I go like I take his arm and I go under it like, yeah, look, and like I reach for it, like I reach for the liquid.
Can I try and stop him?
Yeah, this would be a contested grapple roll. So technically yours would be with athletics, and Puck can make it with acrobatics or
Well,
athletics.
It's not happening.
Let me triple check that I'm not crazy on that, but I'm fairly certain that is.
That's it. I can choose,
Yeah, yeah.
and he has to roll athletics.
Yeah. And just to be clear,
Is that-
you are using acrobatics.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
shit.
fully entranced right now, right?
you like, yeah, you are using that.
Fucking hell, dude.
I mean, if I also rolled a 20, do I stop him?
Oh no.
It would be.
Depends on if you
You'd
beat a
have to depend on
28.
the total, I guess.
Oh, you know,
Um,
my max would be 22, so I'll do it anyway. But...
Hey, you rolled a 2. It had the 2 in
So
it.
close. So close.
Sufi's like looking at the statue, but he's got his arm there, and like he's trying to physically react, but not actually looking, and just gets it completely wrong.
Like it is interesting. So like perhaps there was like that moment of distraction, and Puck being like an opportunist here, being able to read the body language. Describe to me, Puck, how you dart under his arm and dive towards the statue, and cup your hand and quickly take a mouthful
Oh god.
of this liquid.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
God.
Oh god, no. Okay, so what happens is like Sufi kind of violently, right? Kind of interposes his arm, and what I do is I use the momentum of it to kind of launch from it and kind of leap from it, and I kind of perch on the head of this rope figure and put both my hands under the dripping blood under the chin, and I'm like, look! And take like a big gulp.
I am sprinting at this point. Shit's getting fucked up.
Should be like crosses his arms
getting,
and his.
I'm getting so punished for rolling a 20. It's insane.
Sufi like sees you doing that and just sort of in a, oh well, I've been defeated here. Crosses his arms and is sort of like smiling at that, but also like genuinely worried about what's about to happen.
God.
Just for extra context, behind the screen, I rolled a wisdom saving throw for you, Puck, and you rolled a 6 total.
Well, next time let me roll
which was that 2d20 plus
right?
2.
Nah, fuck you.
I wanted to see how it role played out on this front. So,
God damn it.
just there, like it tastes sweet, and you can feel it like move down through your body here, and then you're like snapped out of this moment, and you're like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
What? Oh, fuck. I think I kind of like. I can't resist the need to show off, so I kind of salto off the thing, and I don't stick the landing because I'm very perturbed. And I'm like, oh, the fuck just happened? Why was I up there?
As Puck lands, stumbles forward, looking towards you guys, everyone else, what you see behind him is the statue, which like crumbles, turns to dust, and in its area is just left a shadow.
What the fuck did you do?
I don't
broke it.
know. What happened?
Can I... So, I'm proficient in medicine. Can I give him, like, a once-over to see if there's anything physically that looks like, I don't know, did he grow a fucking 10th or 11th finger or some shit? Like, does anything look weird with him physically?
My fingers are webbed, but that's just because, inbreeding.
Welcome to Elvenhood.
There's only 10 of them.
Literally me going, his fingers are webbed. Is that from the statue?
Hey, you have long enough age, that shit's gonna happen.
I suppose the Brits would know
canon, by the
about
way.
that, huh?
Yeah. Hey, that's part of your heritage as well, so you know. Okay. You look him over, like apart from like a tiny like smear of what seems to be blood on like his chin, doesn't seem to be anything odd aside from his usual characteristics about Puck.
On this the shadow you mentioned, is it very obviously not coming from anything?
Yeah, it's like almost like the absence of light. It is just like the absence of light in this area, and it's not like pure black. It is just like as if something is casting a shadow on it. Yeah.
Can I throw a rock into it?
Yeah. Bounces off. Nothing.
Wait, but is it when you say bounces off? Does it bounce off the shadow as if the shadow is physical?
No, it bounces
or
off
do
the
you mean
ground.
like-
Sorry.
Yeah.
Bounces off the ground.
I turn around and say, "What the? Where the fuck is the statue?"
I said you broke it.
Oh.
How do you feel?
How do I feel, Tom? Like, do I feel any different?
Make a con saving throw for me, please.
Oh,
Oh God! Don't fail this, please. Don't let this be the bad roll of the. No. Okay. Good.
You feel good.
I mean, I feel not very like like someone who has no recollection of the past 30 seconds, but otherwise, I'm good. I think. I don't feel the pull anymore, right? Like there is nothing left
No.
anymore. Yeah. Okay.
Nothing.
What's gonna
Suvi
happen?
just
to
says,
me?
I don't think you want to remember the last 30 seconds.
Really? How did I end up here though? That must have been cool.
you climbed.
Yeah, that.
It was a little
makes sense,
awkward
yeah.
to watch. You like because it's there's blood everywhere, so you were kind of slipping, and it was very like unlike you, honestly, as you try to climb up the thing.
Are
but,
you trying to
yeah.
undermine my nat 20 right now, Sam?
Mm.
Are you?
No, you have no recollection. So as far as I'm concerned,
I'm not. I'm saying that as a player.
You don't know who
Oh,
you
you
are.
mean you are trying
You
to
don't know.
gaslight you to lie to me? Okay, fair.
it was a little embarrassing, I'll be honest. But yeah, but you did it. You just got up there and then drank the fucking blood. Bro, what the fuck?
That's fine, dice moment.
Well, okay.
To be fair, I do have a minus in charisma, so
Yeah.
it's
I'm
never
like-
gonna work anyway.
Like I have such a big ego. I'm like, no way I was inelegant while climbing. That's not a thing. I kind of need those 20s for like actual things that matter, though. I should stop doing this.
No, this is very important. It's very important.
Yeah. So I don't feel any
Cool.
different, and I drank blood from a random statue.
Yeah, we all do that.
Was it blood?
Oh yeah. Well, I drank a red
Cranberry juice.
liquid seeping
I mean, it-
from a statue. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it was
is
sweet.
the blood like or the liquid still in a pool like around where the statue was? Or like
There was never a pool. It just seemed to
No.
have like
Or
go
is it
into the
going into the
ground.
ground?
yeah.
Can I
As-
poke the ground with my 10-foot pole?
You can do, yeah.
Does
Poke the
anything
statue.
happen?
Or the shadow?
Nothing. Figure in this moment, you may like perhaps you like look back and you just see the scene of
No, I've been
Them
watching them. but
surrounded
it's-
this patch of. Oh, you watch it?
I've watched everything, but-
Puck just poking the crowd. Yeah. Yeah, nothing happens. Doesn't seem to react to anything.
Guys, we should get a move on. Puck, what
I-
the fuck do you do that for?
I might die in like 10 minutes. I want to know what happened, bro.
You drank some fucking red liquid from a statue.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah,
If I
checks
die,
out.
it's your fault.
I mean, this shadow, is it moving at all?
Oh fuck it! I'm
Completely
frustrated. I
stuck.
just go put my hand in it. Like at this point, what do I have to lose?
Yeah.
And
You put your hand into it. There's like a coolness to the air. And for you, Puck, there seems like just to be a sense of like comfort and familiarity around it.
Well, this is strange. You guys want to try? It's strangely comforting. Like, kind of feels like being on the side of a fire after a long day. But, kind of cold.
I have spent this whole walk trying to show you how to live in the wild. And the first interesting thing, you drink from a puddle and jump into a shadow that is not being cast by anything. It is not very smart.
Yeah, but it's more interesting than bushes, though. So, bushes? I don't know. Fucking
Bushes.
bushes.
Maybe we should just leave.
Yeah, I mean, I would, if we could spare like maybe 10 minutes, like could not Aster at least try to see if I'm glowing necromancy or something? Just to check that I'm not gonna morph into a ghoul or something. I don't know how those things work.
I mean, I can spend the time to do that, but I don't know if it exactly will pick it up. I mean, I don't know. Is it? I mean, it is concerning. Although I don't know what's more concerning: you jumping up and drinking the blood, or you saying that the shadow is comforting.
I mean, it is, though. It's not my fault. It's...
It's your fault.
How?
You drank
You
it.
did it.
I got enchanted!
I mean,
That is what most people say after doing something stupid.
No,
Did you get
usually I
enchanted?
just say I wanted to do it. I don't have to lie to you guys about wanting to do things.
he does
Did you
have a
get
point.
enchanted?
Next time I'm not stopping.
Wait.
Oh, I believe him. Boring. I believe him.
I mean, did you get enchanted to put your hand into that shadow? Because I wouldn't.
Oh no, that I just wanted to check.
Okay, sure.
I
How
have
about
a
you go
feeling
check
you're
the
going to
path?
find out the effects later.
Yeah, but actually you're right. If there is nothing we can do right now, it can happen on the way. Yeah, let's go. And I just turn my back, and since nothing happens, I just go.
Cool. You guys walk off. Strange liquid consumed. Statue gone.
Do you want me to make a note or put an effect on Puck for something?
No.
No, it's
No.
okay. Okay.
No.
But when we need you most, you'll randomly be enchanted and like start killing us or something.
So
I don't need to be enchanted for this.
Welcome to
So
try.
as you guys make your way back and sort of like towards Trix, there's like a faint tremor of static through the air. Like almost like thunder underwater, if you've ever had that, where there's that like feeling, but then also sound.
Oh, someone
And
just
there's-
redeemed a chaos point in the immediate area.
Oh,
Someone, hey?
Timing, okay.
No, it was me.
Yeah,
Oh.
someone.
Cool. I will note that on my chaos map. You guys are in this
Come on,
region.
gang. I did.
It's very dangerous. It's
Wow.
very dangerous having redeems with the word chaos in, and having Rose be someone who's watching this campaign. Like, we are all doomed.
Yeah, with some chance, with some luck,
text.
she will like break her mouse or something. Yeah.
Harsh. I mean, do you want to egg her on? That'll
No,
do it.
but I mean, she's
Let me
very
just pull up my.
technologically inept, so it might be our luck, and she'll just misplace something.
Let me double check on my rules on here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Where's my rule? Yes, this one. Cool. The timing of this is hilarious. So seemingly,
Well, I heard you said
Like, this
static air. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a chaos point. That'll be funny.
I mean, yeah, it just kind of works perfectly in tandem in here, where there is that static energy that sort of ripples out, and on top of that, there's also like Aster. You notice like almost like a familiarity in the air of like energy as well, but it doesn't seem to be connected to this static energy that ripples through the air. And whoever wants, you notice like dust lifts off the ground in almost like tiny spirals as a low resonant hum begins to build. Swelling into a note that vibrates in your chest. And then before like there's any sort of time for reaction, without a flash or burst, the space in front of you simply folds inward, and then the familiar brown orb appears floating midair in front of you. It's bronze, like, so this is the memory core. It's bronze plates spinning like gears, floating in the air, sort of twirling around. Faint green runes scroll across its seams as it sort of starts to slow down and stabilize. A subtle pulse of light passes through the metal, like a heartbeat before a calm, and a precise voice speaks. Query: Stonebound Oath. Partial relay complete. The designation refers to an active sect engaged in deliberate erasure of pre-accord histories, primarily those concerning the Wairi Kawa. It seems to have a bit of trouble with those words. The old ones of the deep strata. Their guiding thesis: memory is contagion, remembrance, corruption. They assert that the giant progenitors runic craft nearly made the world through uncontrolled resonance. The oath was established to maintain silence, to bury knowledge, dismantle faults, and ensure that no runic language resurfaces. Known insignia: a severed spiral, bisected by a downward blade. Known leader: Warden Knight Thessel Moraine. Human origin. Practitioner of null glyph combat. Relationship to surface administrations. Tolerated. Potentially supported. End of partial record. Further detail requires expanded parameters or higher archive access. And the green light flickers irregularly, the orb hovering unsteadily for a few seconds as if exhausted from the effort. Its voice sort of starts to soften.
He's tired.
Transmission integrity at 62%. Resonant core depleted. Please
Mother.
provide further memory resonance for renewed stability. As a brief harmonic tone hums through the air. The light inside the crystal dims from the bright emerald to a dull amber. The bronze plates begin to close whilst it's floating up in the air, one over the other, in a slow mechanical sequence. A faint click, accompanying each overlapping layer. When sealed, the orb drops gently to the ground, unless someone wants to try and catch it. What's this?
Yeah, actually.
How close is it to?
Yeah.
Like any of you can make a lunge for this and catch it.
I don't think I care enough.
So it's up to you.
I'll try and catch it.
Okay, you both dive for it. Can you both make acrobatic rolls for me?
Should be good.
Surely I don't get it. Yeah, there we go.
Can you both work together and describe this scene for me?
I mean, I feel like I almost trip over you and just have to like lunge out of the way. Instead of bowling you over, I just take the fall.
I had it in my mind that you like lunged, but I saw you weren't going to reach for it. So I would like jump above you, pivot, like push on your head and push myself up for a bit more momentum and then grab the ball in the air.
Yeah, my face just slams into the dirt.
Are you okay?
Good. Yep. Fine.
Sorry.
It's alright.
So, Puck, you would reckon, from what he had tried to say, you would at least be able to piece together the difficult name it had tried to say. Was, I say difficult? It is difficult even for me. I forgot to put the exact notes on how I need to say it. But you would recognize it, and anyone else who speaks Elven would recognize it as this.
I would know that.
That's
Right?
freaking Welsh.
Yes. Also, yeah. So, yeah. So Trix would know this. Figgle, you would recognize like the words in a sense. Aster, you would recognize these words. I don't necessarily think for Puck and Sufi you would directly have the same recognition of it. But Figgle, yes. Aster, yes. And Trix, yes. And Trix, like, you would understand, like, it essentially being giant kin and, you know, being, yeah. Otherwise, the other name I will give you, and then this is the, yeah?
I put this into Google and it's translated it to giant sexing, and the first result is Pornhub.
What the fuck?
What?
Why?
Oh,
I'm
That's
just have to
brilliant.
search to find out myself, aren't I?
that is absolutely brilliant.
After my blunder the last time, you should know you should never Google what Tom says.
Tom, I've posted the pronunciation that you gave me.
Yeah. So this is the other name you guys were
Oh.
given.
Oh, I got it one letter wrong.
Yeah.
Bane.
I really like that name, Thessal Moraine. I
I
don't know, it
got
just
the
resonates
Moraine
with me.
wrong
Good
because I
name, it's
used
good
the Wheel
name.
of Time Moraine, which has an I after the O.
Any other details you'll have to listen
But-
back to or depend on your knowledge, because like
Sure.
you otherwise
done.
wouldn't have access.
Did you say Knoll Glyph combat?
You
I
did
got the
say
second
no.
I
one.
heard null.
Null.
Yeah, like
Null, yeah.
Oh,
like
NULL.
nullify.
negative.
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, no
Yeah,
glyph. Yeah.
No glyph. Oh yeah, maybe.
Null glyph.
I heard no. Well, at
empty
first I
glyph.
thought it was no, and then I thought null just made more sense because they
Yeah.
fight
Yeah.
against
Yeah.
glyphs. So
No.
something that would
It's like,
nullify it. So I'm fucked.
No
What's
glyphs.
Yeah.
What's
Fuck
the-
me
what's the
in
fighter class?
particular
It's
is
like
what
a
Tom said.
Yeah.
Mage killer. It's like that, but for glyphs, I suppose.
But yeah, so tell me, like, in character, what are your guys' reactions?
I think as I catch this thing, I kind of look at it, and you guys can kind of, you can almost see me doing mental calculations.
Did it? You know how it teleported in?
Yep.
It didn't like come from a direction. You know, like when it went to the archive and when it came back, it just reappears in a spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It kind of folds space.
And any of you can roll Arcana checks if you so wish. But
Yeah. Your specialty.
I would say, and I will live
No,
into
sure.
Brennan Mulligan's favorite thing is that there's no point you guys rolling because none of you will be able to achieve shit on this in this instance.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
So none of you can roll high enough to have a single fucking inkling. You're all dumb. Not dumb, lacking knowledge. Lacking knowledge.
That was faster than I thought it'd be.
It did say partial. So there's
Yeah.
more.
Well, it also said higher archive access levels or something. So maybe it can't access the full information, or maybe it just needs more
It said
time.
it needed more parameters. So it
Mm.
needs like a more specific search, i.e., who is Warden Knight Thistlemarine? Is that a name I know, Tom?
Roll a history check for me.
Because obviously I know of the Stonebound Oath from where I'm from. Finally, I roll bad. I'm really tempted to use my inspiration.
No idea.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
God,
roll
that-
ones.
There's no way you'll roll
Wrong king.
a 1.
There we go.
Hey! Like, there is that split moment of maybe it seems familiar. Nah, like, definitely not. And then, oh. Like, yeah, that along with that, like, other sort of, like, you know, familiarity you had with, you know, seeing the insignia and stuff that we've not discussed. There is this name seems familiar, as if like you've passed by like one of the stages within Riverhaven. Like, Riverhaven's a big city, and these individuals, like, in that memory of sort of having seen these clothed individuals with this insignia before, you'd remember that there was a speaker at the time, and you swear their name was Thistlemarine. That they were given some kind of sermon, some kind of talk out in the public. But, like, from what you can remember, like, they seemed really old, like, pretty old and human. Like, they seemed pretty old.
And this speech they were given, were they, you know, the thing you sent me before? They were the person saying that.
That isn't,
that?
no. So that is
No.
more like, that was a procession of these individuals.
I see.
If you, yeah. But that kind of line of talk and stuff might be in there. But I just from the way you've spoken about things, I don't know how much of interest you would have had in diving into that.
Yeah, I think in terms of his past, he would have been probably interested in given his sort of affiliations, interested in the politics of the city. And so his interest in the Stonebound Oath would have been in relation to
Okay.
the politics of it.
Yeah, and I mean, I mentioned it before that you you essentially like told her to sort of like kind of like stay away from like don't fuck with them, because of they have some level of connection to government.
Yeah.
They're almost seen like a religious sect in some ways, and most of those are protected in some regard, but also not quite the same because there is an allowed pantheon, like, and they're not like, so they're not religious, like they're not going to it, but they're also like almost cultish. So it's a bit of an odd one. But you're told to just sort of mind your own.
So for the rest of you, Sufi's sort of, he's not like said anything or engaged, but he's sitting there and sort of softly saying to himself, "Let the world forget."
We're both just doing mental calculations.
But there's like even though he's very bad at like, his facial expressions are very like minimal, right? But I think you can visibly see like a unease.
I think there'll be a moment where I eventually look up and just say, I'm scared.
You should be.
I think I'm in danger.
That is a given.
More danger than I originally thought. The Ariakar. Ariakar.
The giant sex, yeah.
Yeah, the giant sex.
What are you saying? That's not what it means.
That's its literal translation, is the giant sex.
Yeah, but not in
Or-
not
Yeah,
in
but it's funny.
Elvish.
Yeah. Like the Welsh words literally translate the giant sex.
Their power, it's what resonates in me. I don't know how, I don't know why, but if these people are seeking to erase it from the world, I think I'm public enemy number one.
Well, they want to make us forget it. And, well, now we do not forget. So if you are number one, we are 2, 3, 4, 5.
The problem is the power of the power of that I have is from memory. Everything is memory. When my runes activate, memory courses through me. This ball, and I'm gonna take a moment and I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna take a deep breath, and I'm gonna think about the moment when I said goodbye to my mother. And I'm going to hold that image as strong as possible in my mind while holding this object to see if it does something.
Well, describe that moment for me in emotions.
Yeah. So it was in this climactic moment where we'd been asleep and the entire village was upon us. They were banging on the doors. They were yelling, full pitchforks and torches. And they were crying for blood. And she knew that it was me that they were after. And so she led me out the back to a secret exit. And there wasn't time. They were pounding on the doors. We could hear the creaks as the door was starting to give in, the cracks as it was starting to break, glass shattering as they threw rocks against the windows, anything to breach the house. And she took my face in her hands. She pushed aside my hair and she said to me, "Trix, live, survive. And on this day we make a promise to see each other again." And as tears streamed down Trix's face, she said, "Mama, I can't. And her mother pushed her, shoved her out the door, and screamed, "Go! and slammed the door in her face. And as Trix stumbled backwards, she could see the masses of the village overrunning the house, and she knew that if she stayed, everything Mama did would have been in vain. And she ran, and she ran, and she ran. And she's holding that image of Mama holding her hands in her face and reflecting. Mama didn't have tears, but she could see the same pain in her face that Trix so plainly had on hers, that she couldn't hide. And that memory is burned into the back of her eyes.
What does your mama look like?
She's got fire red hair. I turned out ginger, but she's got this fiery, like, mauve, just red hair. Kind of got watered down because of Papa. And she's got these like stunning blue eyes, and they seem to be a battle in the genetics. Was it going to be blue? Was it going to be green? I ended up with the green, but hers are this electric blue that just they were both a stormy sea and a babbling brook at the same time, depending on what emotion Mama was feeling at the time. You know, was she angry? Was she calm? You know, what was Mama feeling? And she could see that reflected in her eyes. Mama was a little bit taller, quite tall for a halfling. They still unsure how Trix turned out quite so short. Just luck of the draw, I suppose. She had a gentle face, but covered in lines from years well lived, you know, little crow's feet and the little on the top there. And, you know, she had the laugh lines. She lived a happy life for the longest time. But in that moment, it was concern. There was none of that happiness that she was so used to. And the eyes were now just a gray. They'd gone like a stormy gray. And Trix had never seen her mama like this.
The orb, in all intents and purposes, seems to have made that more of like an intense moment of you thinking back into this. And the image of your mum had flown, sort of floated across, almost like sort of spectral. No real colors, but like at least a representation. Floating over and then landing and getting sucked essentially into Arc 9.
And while that's happening,
there's like a small
Sorry, go ahead.
like haptic small sort of buzz in your hands.
Her eyes would have been closed, and while her eyes are closed, you're just kind of looking at this like, what the fuck is she doing? And suddenly there's just tears streaming down her face as the memory is pulled out. She opens her eyes and said, everything is memory. How can they possibly make us forget? Everything is memory.
I mean, yes, I don't know. Yes, things are in the past, so they're memories. I don't know what you're saying.
Maybe the machine is stealing it. Those memories. We don't know how it works.
I don't know.
I still have it.
I've given it memories and still have them.
You gotta be careful with this stuff. We don't know how it works.
That's true.
Puck,
Oh,
Puck, can you roll a wisdom check for me, please?
God damn it.
Oh boy.
Check or save?
Check.
Well, I've got that going for me, which is nice.
That's fine.
What was one of the memories that you had?
I think the one that sank into the core was the one of All Red. My first meeting with All Red, when I was running away, and I was sleeping in a boat on the docks, and he found me and took me in. That was the one.
There's like a brief moment where you think back to it, and there just seems to be slightly less color to that memory.
Oh God. Tricks. I'm gonna assume you did not share anything too important with that thing, right? Right?
Fuck!
Because the thing I put into it, it's kind of fuzzy around the edges now.
Memory does that sometimes.
Yeah, I
Sometimes.
guess. And I just drank something kind of strange, so who knows? I'm just letting you know. I hope you gave it like you did not give it like your first time on the bike. I hope you gave it like the taste of your last pancakes or whatever. Although if you were crying over pancakes, you need to get over yourself.
It was an important memory. It was a special one, but it was one that if I lost, it would take away a lot of pain, but it wouldn't take away great importance. I don't know if that makes any sense.
I mean, I don't know how this thing works. I can just tell you what's happening to me anyway. So, you'll see, I guess. At least the thing told us some important things. We know why you are being hunted. Also, I turned to Aster. Did you know your temple was trying to revive an ancient culture that could erase the world?
That's what I'm confused about. The temple had been there for thousands of years. Why did they come now?
Maybe you had a mad scientist somewhere who was like, "Mwahaha, I'll use those giant runes to whatever."
No, I mean, as far as I knew, everything was the same. There wasn't any big discoveries or anything. They just came, and that's what confuses me about this. There's something that caused them to come now, and Sufi, that man in the tent, the one of your kind, he said that we'd forgotten something, and I'm just wondering if maybe we were starting to remember our duty, or something that they wanted us not to remember.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Trix, if they wished for us to forget, and remembering puts us in danger, then so long as you are in danger, I will remember too.
I run over and I hug Sufi.
Oh. Also, like, this is kind of a dumb order, right? Like, they are one book away from irrelevance. Just write down what you know and just like write leaflets, educate the masses. I don't know, right? Like,
Right.
just
What happened 6 years ago that was really bad, and then when people tried to tell them, by the way, this is really bad, it basically created a far right movement across the Western world. Like,
oh yeah, but
people are stupid.
Puck has no idea about all of that.
Well, that's fair. No, that's fair. Yeah, Sufi didn't tell him about COVID-19.
Yeah. I mean,
to be fair, Sufi's probably stupid enough to think that's a good idea as well. Oh no, he's got a +1 to his intelligence. It's
Figgle?
above average.
I think you were going to say something earlier. I can't remember why I thought that, but what is Figgle doing in this moment? This part of this
Figgle is
discussion.
cautious of the device and is. Figgle's trying to keep things moving. So he at this point he says, Trix, you should put it back in the cart. We should get a move on.
I'm gonna put it in my backpack.
It's not just yours, you know.
I know. I'm not stealing it. I'm not
Okay.
leaving.
Well, I don't know how it works. Maybe you have to be close for it to take your memories.
If we wish to
Anyway.
feed it, I have some things I would rather not know.
Are you sure? It seems like a kind of crazy sacrifice.
Also, we still remember the thing, right? Like it's not you won't forget. It's just that I realized after a couple weeks that I have a slightly less detailed memory of it. It's not you're not gonna get like full amnesia or something.
Maybe it's giving you dementia.
You know, it said there's an archive.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like two ways. You give it a memory and then it goes to their archive. Maybe the dwarves are learning what you tell it.
That's actually super smart. If those stone-bound oath guys have access to that archive, we are in a world of trouble, right?
I think it's dwarven, right? The metals look the same.
Yeah, but maybe
I don't know.
Arc9 is not the only thing that lets you access this thing, right?
But they would not
Maybe.
know to look for us.
True.
It maybe is better that Trix is not the one putting memories in,
No, but
because they will look for her.
What I'm confused about is they have a way to locate people with glyphs, otherwise with runes or whatever, because otherwise they would not have gone after the temple, they would not have gone after Trix. So I'm just saying, if that way to locate things is to query the archive and say, tell us where people using runic powers are, and Trix just inserted herself into the thing. You know what I mean? I'm not saying...
They already knew where I was, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm just saying it out loud so we think about it.
And then give it to me.
I'm not giving any blame. I don't care. Do whatever you want.
I'll give the orb to Sufi and be like, just be careful.
Yeah, carrying around.
Figgle, because this is kind of like your area of expertise in a few ways. Like you studied the card that you got with this, and I kind of touched on it a little bit last session, but like this doesn't quite match up with what you were told about it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And like in general, you would have like part of conversations and stuff. Like I think for you at least, and your sort of interest in this area is that sort of being able to recognize that, like, you know, there's a few ways of being able to try and identify and like figure out what something does. This seems like not like it doesn't seem quite accurate.
Is that not knowledge to everyone else? That
I mean, it kind of has, but like that's like probably more of a sticking point for you.
Right. Okay.
And just so I'm following, the sticking point is like, are thinking that it's taking memories, or?
Well, no.
The original description that you got with the memory core.
Can someone link it in chat or something? I don't know.
Where is it? Flickering memory core. A bronze and crystal orb. Is it the description of it, right? Is the information we learned about it? Yeah. Yes. So if you read that.
Remember how to click to the card.
So it gives a physical description of it. And it says like occasionally it projects blurred images, fragments of ancient, and this is essentially like as if it was like written down, like this is like a card you guys were given.
Yes. Yeah.
And it says like the effect, the orb reacts subtly to movement of moments of emotional depth, storytelling, or personal recollection. After 3 memory echoes defined by me, the it doesn't say that specific part. The orb creates a short projection, and then it goes on and says about 6 memory cool echoes. If you guys like pay attention to that at all, like it's actually been, it was like 4 like moments of this, maybe even like 5 moments, like until it was like potentially like it had sort of like activated and did a thing. Like it's potentially like a little bit hard to track fully, but at least it didn't seem like 2 or 3. So there's definitely like multiple inaccuracies on this, which, yeah.
But also, it's not been projecting images; it has been telling us things, right?
Yeah, and we at no point we got like a dwarven phrase or a dwarven symbol or anything.
But it's made of metals that are dwarven in nature.
In a way, it does project in that you see the image, an image of the memory that's being deposited, but that's like the closest we get to a projection.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not doing a visual. It's also not doing memories. It's giving information, right?
Yeah.
It looks kind of like a servant or a librarian.
Well, what I'm saying is, what if the archive is an archive of memories, like other memories? So it goes there, it takes the memories, learns, and comes back.
Yeah, which would imply that all the information
That you give
it has
it
told
also
us has
goes
been
into the
given to it.
archive. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it means there is a probability that Stonebound Oath actually has an access to the archive, because for Arc9 to know about it.
Potentially. It's a possibility.
Yeah, it is a possibility.
You could learn of the Stonebound.
Exactly.
So, for example, Sufi knows who the Stonebound Oath is, and he knows who the Warden Knight is. So it could have taken a memory from someone who had seen these people rather than.
That's another possibility.
Them.
Yes.
Yeah. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they have access. It means that people who know who they are must have contributed, if that's how it works.
And yeah, this is all on the notion that it's an archive of memories, which it might not be. It might
But
just
that
be
would
like
make
all of the dwarves' knowledge in some hidden fortress somewhere.
Yeah, it also means
it would
we
make
need to
sense.
be super careful about what we share. Like if we share recent things, our position, our potential weaknesses, or loved ones, if you have them, that kind of thing. Like, I'm not enchanted that I put Old Red in there. I'm gonna need to warn.
This is why a certain cat has taken it.
Hey, but I wasn't anywhere. Well, I was outside the cart when my memory activated it. It wasn't intentional. I wasn't feeding it the memories. It just happened. So, I mean, it might be a proximity thing, but I was, again, it was at least 10 feet away.
Was it a strong memory?
Yeah, it was.
Maybe the depth of the memory is expanded in some way.
Perhaps.
But it can take small ones from me, and I will not mind.
I mean, there's one way to find out about the archive, and it's to ask the archive the next time we get the chance. If that's
the next
one
question
of the
being, what is
questions
the
that we
archive?
have.
But it
Please
needs
show your
parameters, so
manual
we need
pages.
to
Sorry.
we need to
There's a
make
sort
sure
of
that we
wish
word it. It's kind of like a wish, right? Like you've got to be super specific in your wording to make sure that you get the information that you want. You can't just say what is the archive, because that could be anything. You've got to.
You could ask it where the information is being retrieved from.
It's gonna answer the archive.
Yeah.
Or how does the archive gain this information?
Yeah, I guess.
Could be a question.
Yeah.
We also have to be careful because every time we ask it a question, we have to feed it more memories.
Oh, by the way, Tom, I think it goes kind of, but I think we have resumed moving while talking, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want to, if you guys want to on this front.
Yeah, I think we're talking while moving because otherwise
We've got a destination, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna lose a lot of time if we just stay there and talk.
I imagine Figgle would have been like, "Come on, we gotta fucking go."
He has been doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the third time I've said that.
start bumbling along discussing this. Figure, can you roll another intelligence check, please?
Boy. No, dude.
I'm gonna add heroic resolve to that.
Ooh.
What are we? Is that a D6 now?
No, it does it automatically. It sure should do.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
30-20?
very nice.
This was a decent decent DC on this. So
Hey, that feels better.
and it's could potentially be like more of like a player thing, but I'd given you enough like sort of pokes about it, but potentially it's worth identifying it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought about that.
Have we not done that before?
You did poke me enough about that.
Do we have identifier? Oh yeah, of course we do.
Yeah, he
Figure
has
out.
like that.
Yeah.
I have
yeah.
a lens.
And like with how like identify works, like you have access to like a certain level of it.
Yeah, I'd have to do the longer one, I imagine.
Yeah, but even like this seems like
A
you should get
stretch.
most of the information, but yeah, yeah, cool. All right, awesome. I love that. That was great. I'm just gonna ask everyone how does everyone feel, and I'm gonna have to be having to start like increasing the requirements for this. But how does everyone feel about Sam getting a point of heroic resolve for her roleplay there
Okay.
Yeah.
on the
That's
memory?
I thought about it.
You're
I
the
was gonna
little
say
Good
it.
too.
DM. Do whatever you want.
That's not how that
Give it
works.
three.
As
Give it 4.
as a reminder, all of you can, and don't be
Suggest,
stupid about
yeah.
it. You can request and suggest people to get a
Oh.
point of heroic resolve for things.
I think you should get 5.
Yeah, sure.
She dies.
Yeah, this
Ruffles.
is like the
Uh,
archive member. I didn't specify 5 of what, and you give her 5 points of exhaustion.
you gain 5 boulders above your head.
5 levels of exhaustion. What?
Dex save.
No, you gain 1 heroic resolve as agreed upon by the party.
Nice. Thank you.
Why the fuck has this drawing appeared and I can't delete it now? Fuck's sake.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, is it just me or is there like a tiny?
Oh, the square. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ignore it. Doesn't exist anymore. I drag it off screen. No one's problem anymore. For whatever reason, my laptop keyboard is like I'm being an idiot. Okay, cool. So, I need to change tools. That was one of my issues. There we go. Cool. So 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and then first day into this one, and then here. Okay. Cool. You get to a point where you need to set up camp. There is still within the hills in around you. There's a few, like trees and some stumps and stuff as well. Quite a lot of like bushes around. Probably quite a few places in which you could settle down for the night. Do you do so, or do you decide to try and push on through the night? Because that is also an option you can try and do.
No.
But I will say that adds an extra potential encounter, just straight up trying to travel through the night.
I think we
That's
should
But
do
not a
this.
point of exhaustion.
You'd also have to do a con save, which then builds up the longer you go without
Yeah,
rest.
we're not on the clock, so I don't think we need to push.
The clock is. There's a moral clock of this thing is like an active danger to the people around, but not a physical one. So I think, I don't think you would push it.
Also,
think
if I
Sifu
may
wants to.
suggest, I don't mind doing my shift tonight, but maybe we should double my shift with someone watching me if something happens to me during the night, right? Like, I just drank a seemingly magical liquid, right? So, just in case, whatever.
Yeah, I'll join. So we'll watch together, and then someone else does second watch.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Well, they'd have to be 2 people because Puck can essentially do 2 watches by himself. Because
So I don't want that.
otherwise like, everyone has to get a minimum of 6 hours of actual sleep and then 2 hours of downtime. And Puck can do 4 hours of sleep and 4 hours of downtime. So
Wow, I worked
so
so
4 hours of
hard.
it can watch.
Nice.
You just sit against the stone at night and probably don't pay attention. Hard work.
Okay, yeah, you guys haven't had to really use up to anything in this run. Is there anything people want to do during this short rest?
I
Well-
would. Okay.
Go on.
I would have a look at the puzzle box again. Just have a look, go with it.
Okay.
What was that again?
Why is the
Adventures
music
Intelligence?
stopped? Yes.
I'm so smart.
Stop.
This is going to go so well. Not as bad as it's been before.
Like, you're still very much like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's sort of just like fucking with you on this front. Like this solid piece of metal, essentially. And there's like a few like different like buttons and intrusions and sliders you can do on it, and you've like seemingly thinking you've done all of them. You don't make any like proper progress yet, but you've gained like a better kind of understanding on this to like a point of it. I would say on your next roll you'd gain a +1 to your roll on it.
Cool. Thank you.
Figgle.
I will. Hey, Sufi.
Hmm?
Can I borrow that car?
Yeah, hands it to you. Why?
I'm gonna see if I can understand it better.
He gives it to you.
I'll be in the car. It's gonna take a while. Don't interrupt. And then I run off with it. Like I'm like holding it in my chest like this, and I scurry off.
Like a like a small child carrying a football.
Exactly.
You wander off with it. So remind me, how long does it
5
say the
hours.
thing takes on the? Oof. So you have 2 choices on there. You could use the instant one, or you could try to do the 5 hours, but you'd have to be like, "Hey guys, we need to do this," or you can skip your short rest.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have a short rest.
There is enough hours in the day for you to be like that. So that there is also enough hours in the day where if you just got up early enough and be like, "Hey, we'll carry on traveling," but because you only do 8 hours during the day, and then you like rest up for camp. So actually, at the end of this day, like if you want, you can spend 5 hours into it. I would just say that it means that you can't take part in the watch,
That's fine.
which would
I haven't been
mean
taking part in the watch
Trix
anyway.
and so Trix and Asta would have to join Puck on his 2 watch sessions if you want to keep an eye on him, if you want to watch the Watcher.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I would say you'd be able to do that end of this day because there's 8 hours of travel, 8 hours of rest, and there's still 8 hours to do stuff in. So keep that in mind as well throughout these days, that you still have like pockets of like 8 hours essentially to do with what you want. And some of that will make up some of the time of like if you stop and chat for like an hour or what have you. But otherwise, if you wanted to do something like this, like a ritual casting, then yeah. Cool. Can I have, whilst I look at that details up on this again, can you make your perception checks? And this is essentially everyone aside from Fickle. Asta, you have this advantage.
Oh, guys.
Bro, that chilled on an 18 for so long, and then it just fucking derped.
Yeah, I'll roll a second one. Yeah. 14.
Okay, cool. Is there any more chatting that would have been happening during this time? as Figgle's off.
I would kind of insist towards Aster if he could spare the 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic just to check if something's going on in my guts. Please!
Yeah. Yeah. I would ritually cast Detect Magic just to see.
Okay. Can you ping that spell for me, please?
Yeah.
And the way I'm going to
You're
work
back.
this, as this is the first time. 1 second. Just prepare this. Okay. All right. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use it to see a faint aura around any visible creature, object, and there that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic. If any. But it's blocked by a foot of stone. No. Okay. So, Make sure I don't get this wrong. On this. Okay. You do sense, it's like almost like there's like maybe a couple of different things there. But the main one, like, in the past, if you'd cast this, whatever had seen this, like the one that kind of like sticks out, that is slightly different, is like, there is a greenish hue that sort of floats around him, almost like a bead. That you'd recognize as being potentially towards necromancy.
Okay.
I feel like all of this shit is so on brand for a party of dumbasses.
He's become someone's spawn now to be controlled at their will.
Oh, God
It's
damn
like
it. Oh, this won't play in at a major moment and screw everyone over.
No, of course not.
That's not
yeah,
what's
Tom
gonna
plans for the campaign to go on for a year before anything happens with that. We'll have forgotten about it by then.
I never play for the long game. What are you talking about? There's
Shut
never
up.
been a single instance where I've waited years for something to happen. Never.
Tablet's entire backstory.
Awesome. Okay, so
I kind
yeah,
of seated
what
like a
was that
doctor.
interaction?
So,
What?
That's something. Okay.
you're not being very comforting right now.
I don't have anything comforting to say.
You're being even less comforting.
I
What's
love that.
happening to me?
That would be terrifying.
Yeah.
That's literally your doctor being
doctor's
like,
like-
oh fuck.
Tell me, doctor, tell me something.
Like that's like
I've
your
got
doctor
nothing
going,
comforting to
I'm
say."
gonna need another colleague here.
Yeah, let me bring in our resident Doctor Doom.
God damn it.
Sorry, I got
mean,
some bad news. You got AIDS.
I mean, there is something about you. It's necromantic. So
Oh, I was really hoping you were going to say a certain je ne sais quoi, but I guess I'll take necromancy.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Do I have a choice?
well, you
So-
did.
Guys, let's
Just-
not panic. Healing is also necromancy.
Technically,
early.
I don't think it is in
No, is it not?
in 5e. I think
at least resuscitation is like
Cure
Yeah.
wounds is the evocation.
yeah, but
Evocation.
yeah.
Yeah, the healing
They
stuff.
they changed it.
Evocation.
Like, resuscitate,
No, that's boring.
raise dead, revivify, or necromancy.
as-
I think.
Yeah, really fuck Nicker.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I will actually just say that like healing is necromancy. Like I will just flat out say like fuck their stupidity because it's like it is necromancy. But I will also just like for flavor on the world, because this is kind of like against some of the other feelings of that like across the world. Like necromancy in this setting, although isn't like oh yay necromancy, but it's also like there's like necromancy here, and then there's like enchantment, horrible like we're going to control you and control your mind and invade your ability of like self-control is like up here. So there's like like a lot of enchanting sort of magic is deemed worse than necromancy, because necromancy is like okay they're dead. Like
He's had both.
that like there's like
It's properly fucked.
so we're gonna
Well, well,
It could be worse. You could have been like enchanted to go and get. Oh wait.
so
we're gonna zoom out from that conversation. Oh, okay, come on.
And what do I do exactly? Like, can you dispel it?
I don't know. I have no idea.
What kind of cleric are you?
One that's
A
not
low-level one.
exactly trained. Yeah. I can detect stuff. I can't do anything about it.
So the worst kind then.
Wow.
Thank you.
Oh, who does he think he is?
He's scared, guys.
Have you not followed how the character was interacting with the world to this point?
So Asta, you also, whilst ritually casting it, you would have noticed like some of like the reverberations through the air, but not
Mhm.
clinging or reacting as strongly. Seeming like doing some like ritual casting doesn't seem to provocate the chaos as it were. We're gonna finally zoom out from this conversation of Puck essentially giving the person helping him shit, like berating him almost, and then we're gonna zoom out and then move on over to a couple of bushes where we have a small gnome playing with his ball.
I'm
off
in
to
the
the side.
I'm in the cart doing that.
We zoom back around as the camera seems to like shake, forget where he was, and then zoom back over.
There's just a random gnome in a bush.
Oh shit, wrong gnome.
That's a gremlin.
What are you
That's not a
doing?
gnome.
This is
Fiddle's
Jerry's
been following
private
us this whole
time.
time.
And you'll never know. We zoom back over to the cart. What does this look like for me, Oscar? Figgle, where's your...
Figgle has this cracked blue glass lens in front of one of his eyes, and he has the core like in his lap. He's like cross-legged, sat on the floor of the cart. The memory core's on it, and he's just observing and sitting there, and sort of waiting for the lens to do its thing.
Yeah, takes a lot of time, takes a lot of patience, and you have like a feeling like this is probably going to take a couple of times. And so the first time you do this, and I've now just saved, and this is purely knowledge for Figgle. Other people can look at it, but none of you would know unless he... No. Fucking Mara, stop. Fucking prick. Whatever. Okay. You don't need to take your helmets off, like your headphones off.
Your helmet.
Your helmet off. the information's in the item. It is in the item thing, but essentially, you get part of the fucking description, but you don't get full of it. If you do another one, you will then get the rest of the description of what is missing. But you get. I will read off some of it, but not all of it. Is up to you guys to then go look through it. I will copy paste this into the lore channel for anyone on Discord. If you're not in there, you fucking suck. Exclamation mark Discord. Then you can take a look in there. But essentially, you realize the name of it is Ancient Record Core. It's Field Research Assistant, Model 9, Manufacturer, Aether Forge Division of Records and Archival Study, Issue 2, Accredited Researchers, Explorers, and Expeditionary Scholars.
Oh no.
Access level 1. Standard Field Authorization. Description: the Arc-9 unit is a portable research assistant designed to support authorized field personnel during active investigation and data recovery. Each unit contains a self-stabilizing crystal core encased in interlocking bronze plates, channeled through precision-cut memory seams for optimal resonance capture. When in operation, the unit's core emits a green luminescence and may display a brief resonant fluctuations resembling imagery, sound, or recorded impressions. These are not malfunctions, but natural byproducts of the memory weave process. And then it goes into the operational purpose. It says usage guidelines, which you get 4 points of it, and then it cuts off. And essentially says like activate only after resonance destabilization. Typically 6 substantial memory events. 2. Issue a clear and concise research request. The unit will confirm with verbal acknowledgement, something along the following lines. Upon confirmation, the unit will enter transmission mode and depart to access the archives. Return intervals vary according to, and that's where the information is then, and therefore lacking. But yeah, you have a
so
little
it's
bit more of
very
an insight.
possible that the Stonebound have had one of these before, given that it's just given out to random people, adventurers and researchers that have access.
I would say from like, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks,
no.
Tom.
Okay.
Well, that was not ominous at all.
Hey, you guys do your thing.
Has it been updated yet? I don't see the text change.
Oh,
It's pasted under, hasn't it?
yeah, it's underneath. Sorry, I left the original and then I pasted it under, just so that you have the comparison, so I don't just delete it.
Definitely.
You might have to reload the items. You might need to close it and then reopen it.
I have, yeah, it's whatever. You'll paste it in the lore channel later.
Cool. With that realization, we'll look to finish up in 3 minutes. But is that any information that you would then share with others?
Okay, now I need to see the text again.
I will paste it in.
Yeah, can you paste it somewhere, please? It's not.
Channel.
I've refreshed the cart and it's not changing.
Yeah, it's not
the
showing
text.
for me either.
Guys, I learned something.
Go on.
Do share?
Is everyone here who comes?
I mean, I come over, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
we're all here.
So the description we were given is it's not quite the same. Why is it not in SOT lore channel? What's happening?
Oh, it's in law requests.
It's in law request because Tom cannot keep track of his own channels.
I mean, he was tagged
no,
in it,
actually,
to be fair.
I did it there on purpose so that the general public could also have access to it.
I'm just being annoying. Ignore me.
He's been pucked.
Being
Don't worry,
yourself.
I'll remember that.
Swinging instantly.
There'll be another statue for you, mate.
Gonna become a statue.
At this point, I'm just gonna reroll.
I'm so sorry. Can someone at me again? Oh no, I've got it. I got it. So it's made by some group called the Aetherforge Division of Records, and they gave these out to accredited researchers and explorers. And you know, it said it had like limited access. Apparently this one is standard field authorization, whatever that means. It says some, I know some things about how it works. It says it's linked to a central archive, and allows people to submit research requests. You know, you feed it memories. It uses some like core. Yeah.
If you want to say you download all that information to them, that is then
No, Fickle
perfectly
explains
possible.
it like that.
Outstanding.
Yeah, great.
That is
Always been
all
that
you
way.
guys know.
That's actually very good, easy to take notes on because he's not saying much actually.
Because he didn't say anything. Yeah.
I mean, if you ask, you know,
Sure. Oh, I'm
you
not
can ask
complaining.
another question about it.
It's great roleplay. I'm not complaining.
So it didn't. You didn't get anything about what happens to the memory once it's absorbed.
I don't think so. It just uses the memories as a way to power itself and get to the archive. Is that right?
Yes, but you'd also know that you are missing some information on it because it would likely take another session for you to be able to do
Yeah.
this. To like then gain the full understanding.
But you said it was made by some people and they were like largely distributed, so it's
Well, I don't know how distributed they were, but it doesn't sound like impossible to get one of these in the past. I mean, it's obviously. Well, I don't know.
Well, it's dwarven,
Seems
right?
old.
So it was probably given to dwarven adventurers, and presumably, adventurers die. They go missing. Things happen. And,
Yeah.
it's like the cat distribution system. It became the arc distribution system.
Yeah. I don't know anything about Aetherforge.
Casual
maybe
puberty.
maybe they sold it
It
to
was like
lots of
4
people.
octaves
Everyone
low,
just
no?
dart. Huh? Even Gary the gnome in the bushes with his balls is like staring over, confused.
Thought it was Jerry.
There's a second one.
Okay.
Just a whole colony of
They're
gnomes.
multiplying. we're going full Grease production here.
Oh, God.
I'm multiplying.
I got gnomes. They're multiplying.
I think that's Grease. That is Grease, right?
Yes, that is Greece.
Yeah.
I've not seen that in about. I've not seen that in probably about 21 years.
Wow.
So
I went to
That's
see it in
because
the
you're old.
theatre.
Guys,
not as old as
my-
you.
You saw it when I was 1 years old.
You know, this lens, it's broken.
The lens is broken?
The lens?
Well, it's cracked. I don't. Eli said it's, it can't tell me everything. So there's still more to learn about it.
Because as you're so young and hip, cracked means like it's good. No, I'm joking.
Cracked on a stick.
Carry on.
Does that mean you can do it again at some point?
Maybe. I've never tried using it twice on something. I kind of want to know what my Tinker Spider does now. Because, this thing is different than the card that was left with it.
Oh yeah.
Well, how many times can you use the lens? Like, is there a limit?
Just, I think Eli said it's once a day.
Oh.
Just to correct you on that, the instant one is once a day, but if you want to delve the fucking time into it, you can chuck 5 hours in a pop.
Wow. Okay.
You then just pay with time. Yeah, no. It's essentially ritually cast and
That's
identify
good.
at 3rd level.
Mm,
Yeah,
that's very
because
good.
Does
like,
that mean he
and
just
for
took
reference,
5
for other
hours
people,
to
like,
do that?
I took 5 hours to do that. Yeah.
yes,
Oh, shit.
because as I was saying, there's like 8 hours of downtime, like a day, like a free time.
Yeah.
So if you guys like, you guys were like busy doing something else during this time, whatever it may have been, and then anyway.
There is something I would like to have been doing while he was doing that, but we can get to that.
Sure. List it out, and then we'll get into it next session.
Do you want to write
Probably
it
for the
down
best.
in the notes thing, or do you?
Yeah, the notes.
Wait,
I'm
I'm probably
yeah,
going to put it in my.
Well,
Yeah.
no. It's down to the players to bring it back up. So
Yeah.
talk it out, and then it should be put into the notes.
My thing is, I'll probably put it in my channel because there's something that I think we forgot to do in character creation. So I'll just need to touch on that with you. But yeah,
Selected the wrong hairstyle.
absolutely.
What gender? All of them. Okay, cool. So we will fade out, camera zooming out. And as it zooms out, all of you notice like a faint glow coming from next to next to a bunch of bushes. Let me just make sure I get this right. What? There is a object, a door that is seemingly floating off the ground about 3 feet, unattached to any structure, not even Gary's bushes or his balls. It is rounded at the top like an old ferry door, painted in a deep indigo and lavender, sort of like fantastic swirls. There's like these constellations that are sort of shimmering across its surface, slowly shifting and rotating as though alive. Doesn't seem to really be a handle, only a golden keyhole pulsing with warm light. Above it, inscribed in delicate kerning letters, reads, "A pocket for the curious, a cart for the worthy." And that is where we're gonna. That is where we're gonna fade out. But Sufi, one thing we had forgotten to do, funnily enough, during your character creation, I'm fairly certain, is check to see if you had found any whimsy tokens along the way. So can you roll a 2d100 for me, please?
I only get a lot of these things. Fucking hell.
I don't think it works like that.
Do I get 200 of them?
No, I don't think it works like that, bro.
Like 87 tokens. Let's go.
Never mind, you don't find any.
That's a big
Apologies.
fat
Yeah.
fuck you to you.
Yeah, how found them all?
That's rough.
Yeah.
I have a bunch.
But yes, we will
I never
fade
found
away at this scene. Yeah. How far most of them in that front, the rest of you kind of got fucked. But there'll be
He's
chances to
enjoying
find
this.
some more. But
Just enjoying his shield.
yeah, his nerf shield.
That's
Cool.
right. I got something.
So
to
we're
give
going to
back.
fade away from that.
I didn't forget.
Cool. Let's see how that goes next session. So, awesome. We'll end the session there. Thank you very much, guys. We're not going to immediately end. Thoughts and highlights from it, everyone? I think that's pretty fun.
I'm about to
My
forget my
mind is-
mother, so this is great.
My mind's still on my fucking Google search. I'm not gonna lie.
On Pornhub.
Put the evidence
On Pornhub
Put the
classic.
evidence in.
Incredible.
Yeah. It wasn't just Pornhub.
I mean, I did get a nat 20 to fuck myself over, so that was a highlight.
No, when
It was
so
great.
when you Google Translate, there's like a little G
But
next to the
please
audio
your
stop.
button.
search bar, your
Luke,
search,
please
your
stop.
search bar,
He's searching it again, man.
your
Like, this
search
is...
bar literally just says the giant sex.
So there's this little G right next to the audio button.
You broke Tom. You broke
Oh yeah.
And I thought it would be
Of
funny.
course.
I thought it'd be funny to click the audio button and just make it say it. And I accidentally clicked the G, and it just immediately searches it. And I just get-
You know what we should do? We should send that to Queenie and ask him to pronounce it for us and just wait for his reaction.
Oh, I clicked
I
the
already
audio
knew-
on the English because I thought it'd be like I was already chuckling about it, and I was being immature. And I thought it'd be
They-
funnier. Yeah, and then now
Yeah,
now my
unfortunately,
search
they don't have
history is
audio
nonsense.
translation. They don't have audio translation
it's
for
like
Welsh,
a
which
AI
it's kind of been
thing.
sucky for me. I did already know that I like kind of messed up on the translation of what that means. There's also another one that I kind of messed up, but that's what you get when you get someone who's dyslexic trying to delve into this. It's working across like multiple languages. You're like, I'm a fucking idiot, so this is gonna happen. But I don't care. It is what it is to create a hilarious moment. So yeah, highlight one, giant sex. Anyone else? What a Trump giant sex?
I can't. No one
Giant
can
sex,
trump,
anyone?
No one can trust giant sex. I did
As a
vote-
giant, I can confirm.
Yeah, I mean, I can't top it, but I'm not going to
Tricks.
bottom it. Yeah.
I did nat 20 volt on top of statue and then drank necromancy juice, so that was fun. I did like it. It was very fun.
It's good shit. Just quickly, on the zoom out and the door, is that something we're seeing as players, not as characters?
That's characters.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I think
It's very prominent. It's there, so we'll do it for that next session. Yeah.
Is Fickle the only person who's seen it before?
No, none of you have fucking seen this. Figure would know
Oh, is this not
about
the-
it
I think-
in concept.
Howell's told. Yeah. I know
Yeah,
about it in
yeah, he,
concept.
Oh,
he
yeah, I
knows
guess,
about it, but
yeah.
he's never seen it.
I
Howell's
forget Howell's the
alone
only
when
one who
this
saw
fucker.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I do some roles behind the
He definitely
screen.
would've
Not I. Yeah, I don't even do these in Foundry because I don't even like because I do them quite often. I just do them on in Discord in a private channel. Because it's just like cool. Yeah, if this door's going to appear or not. So a door appear.
I know
Yeah.
where we are.
Ruh-roh.
They're watching us. They've got our
The campaign
memories.
is now over.
No.
What about Arc 9?
That was.
It's
I wasn't
cool, but
expecting it to be quite that fast.
I
Yeah,
need
me
a
neither.
transcription.
Was that based off of the D100 roll, the chaos thing? Because the timing on that seemed
Yeah,
curious.
they just happened at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Like the static thing
No,
was
they
it
do that.
starting to come back, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I hadn't. Yeah, I hadn't seen that Oscar so coincidentally timed that in, or not coincidentally, he'd on purposely done it, but it had nothing. It had nothing to do with the chaos stuff.
Yeah,
That
'cause
was
there
like
a
me
chaos point,
pre-written.
chaos search.
Yes, chaos point. Which you know is interesting to keep an eye on for me. But yeah, no. So you'll get more of an understanding into the next time, and you'll pretty much learn more about it. But based on the parameters, the type of data, and a bunch of other things, will determine the length and time it will take. Plus, I do a roll behind the screen that you guys don't know of, so then it will come
Oh,
back
good.
at a certain time. And so this happens to be 2 days, because it's not like it's like limited certain amount of information, and like within that as well, it mentions it, and you guys cottoned onto this, so I'm fine for talking about it. Is the fact that you got the fact that there's different levels of access. Also, it's fucking obvious if you hadn't got that after the identification, then fuck you, you're an idiot. There's multiple, like there's it essentially
the
is
quality
sort
of memories you put in it determine like the quality of data you get out, right?
That's what it said, yeah.
that's your determination to take. Yeah, it's your prerogative.
that's what it says. Literally what it says, Timothy.
It says it's what it says, but also the descriptions are not reliable. So
But the descriptions that people give us, like the original description was given to us by, what's his name? Shotman.
That it wasn't him that
It
gave you
wasn't
this.
Shotman. It was. Oh, I've forgotten her name.
Sora.
Sora.
Sora gave us the description. Yeah.
So it's essentially for this is the kind of issue where if you're like, I'm going to use Arcane to try and work out what this object does, this is the kind of shit you can get into if you use that, because it's not as reliable as the old handy identify spell.
This is like Pokemon.
So if you're like, I want to try and identify an item through Arcana, yeah, and then it's like, okay, cool. Well, this individual who did this had like probably about 24 hours to try and figure this out. And he's like, fuck, something to do with memories, like from what I can figure out on like some of the Pokemon, whatever they did during that process of Arcana. Not reliable, not fully trustworthy, but gives you kind of indication. And, it gave you the like perception of it. And then it's like, okay, well, expand from that. And that, like, some items will be closer to the truth, others won't. When you're talking about like Dwarven style items, it's going to be a lot harder, especially these kind of things, which are like technically like just like far superior than anything that most of the civilization has like access to for the most part. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder for that to be completely on point. Yeah, so interesting times and lots of puzzles and thoughts and stuff and things for you to discover and think about. Lots of memories to potentially give on that as well. And hopefully you don't meet too many more of the Ankegs that double in size. I mean, double in amount.
Both.
Well, and size.
we kind of wasted them. It just like she got incredibly unlucky. She got critted on. So
yeah. Like they were not in any way meant to be a difficult encounter. Like you guys do mad damage.
I killed this morning.
Hey, Figgle threw a stone at it.
At me, yeah.
I mean,
I've rolled like
fucked
3
on
nat
it, so,
ones
like,
this
I don't know what to tell
session,
you.
man.
That's so
funny.
funny.
Nat
That's how
ones.
many nat 20s
Mara rolled 3 nat 20s.
I rolled 3
I
nat
know.
20s.
Yeah, I stole all the
Perfectly
lots
balanced.
from Oscar. Like Oscar's like first 15 rolls were like under 7. It was incredible.
I don't know if Ro is still looking at the data, but this was one of the sessions ever, for sure.
I think I rolled something like 25 dice, and my average roll was like 16 or 17 or something like that.
Yeah.
And yet,
Like-
Oscar's 1d100 rolls are fucking ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
True.
And I did
Did you
2
roll under
D100s.
19?
Insane.
Like in,
No.
in
I don't think he did.
There's a 95 and a 98, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to 90 with 2 D100.
Yeah, you
That's
got
right.
fucked
It's
with that,
so
that's
important.
unfortunate.
Rolling the weather is so important.
You know,
That's
you know,
exactly
this
what I
campaign,
want to use my
he
D100
rolled a
luck on.
100. It was insane.
For the
was
worst
that
kind of
for?
thing as well.
Weighted
It was
dice.
doubling the
that was
damage
for
and
that
resource
ability.
usage.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Like that alone, like helped cripple you guys. It was brilliant.
That nearly fucked us up.
Used up a lot of resources. But yeah, okay, cool. We'll carry on talking.
I'm going to run to bed.
But we need to go off to end the stream here. Thank you very much for watching. If anyone is still here, we will see you in 2 weeks' time. I don't think we have. Let me just double check. I don't think we have anything conflicting anything on that front. It should be on the 8th of November. So in 2 weeks' time, we will see you then. Bye.
Bye.